guy's saying some sus shit.
Yo. Yo. Hi. Hello. Some kind of force and CD. Dude, thank you for upgrading your Prime to a whole ass tier 1. Dude. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, 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 wow. Hello, guys. Good morning. What's up, Slammy? Thanks for telling chat that I was going to be late today. Strawberry, hello. Hello, what's my favorite fruit doing today? Hello. Hi, Knick Knack. Adsy, yo, what's up, guys? Good morning, well, afternoon. Geo, what's up, dude? Gamgee, Jojo, see y'all this morning. De Purple Charm, hi. Hi, Pope. What's up, Resident German? Hi, Hex. Good morning. Morning Star Muffin. Speaking of morning, hello. What's up, little wobbler? Rithy, yo, what's up? Good morning. Sorry, I got distracted. My cat was doing weird stuff. Hi, Draga, Arithi. Yo, guys, good morning. Hello, hello, afternoon, I guess, to some of you. Kalarua, hello. I keep seeing your poster on Ica's map. And you remember to check my server? That's cool. Do you think it's out of place in that world? Do you feel maybe it's out of place? I'm not a booth babe. I'll have to go back, though. I have to go back to that world. What's up, Gebra? Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hi, Portain. Hi. Good morning. Hello. Afternoon. Guys, I'm tired. No? Okay. Guys, I am late today, all right? I'm late today. Oh, good there? Oh, thanks. Oh, glad that you think so. Thank you, thank you. Kazuma lobbied for your poster. You're right, he did. He very much did. Well, the reason why it's there is because of Kalarua. Or not, your Kalarua. Kazuma. For sure. So. Guys, today is an EP day. Hallmark of a good streamer is to always be late. Yeah, okay. Listen, I'm going to appear. So, for those of you who don't know, I have sleep issues. I have sleep drunkenness, which is called, there's actually a real word and term. Basically, when I wake up every morning, I feel, oh, hey God. Okay. Thank you, Arithi. I appreciate you helping me wake up. Hi, Danby. Hello. 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 I'm waking up. I wake up, I promise. So I have like sleep drunkenness. So when I wake up every morning, it feels like, have you ever felt like so tired that you're just like your eyes are just so heavy, you refuse to wake up, you'll do anything to go back to sleep. That's it every morning. So like and I also like have some weird deafness that happens when I'm sleeping. Um so I don't hear my alarms right away. So I said,
Good girl.
thank you, appreciate it, Lily. Hi, good morning, Lily. Uh I uh I don't hear my alarms going off. So yeah, like I have my alarm go, like this morning I was so out of it that my alarm went off, and it took 9 minutes, because that's what I have it set to, or it's snoozed every 9 minutes. Uh, it played until the next alarm went off. So I was definitely dead to the world, and I tend to be dead to the world. You have to set like 20 alarms. Yeah, dude, I have this. I'm seriously the same way. Um, it's not laziness. It's I want to be awake because I want to wake up early, you guys, because I have so much to do. I always have a million things, projects to do and work on. I would love to have that much time. Koi is dead instead. True. She's super dead. Inside. Yeah. I'm dead inside, you guys. I have sleep drunkenness too. I need 1 hour to notice what is going on. Yeah, true. Speaking of which, I woke up literally an hour ago. Right now. I'm looking at the clock. An hour ago. Guys, I woke up and saw it was 9 and I'm like, fuck! So I was awake instantly after that because of, the adrenaline that just entered my body. So, entered my, that just, manifested. There, that's a better way of saying it. Hi, our blacksmith. Hi! Yo, what's up? I saw that art you did for Mimi's birthday. So good, dude. They posted it in Discord. Koi, when you wake up, do you notice your hearing faded? Yeah. Yeah, I have that problem, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Borgare. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea for some Force and CD, dude. That would be a good choice as Borgare. Proper sleep hygiene is difficult to manage. See, I wish it was just me not getting enough sleep because that's easy fix. I will, this is the same exact feeling that I get every, like, even if I get like 10 hours of sleep or 8 hours of sleep, and a normal, decent amount of sleep, I still wake up feeling exactly like this every single morning. So, if you guys wonder why I always stay up late, I don't want to wake up. Like, I don't want to deal with the morning most of the time. So, real talk aside, I I'm happy to be here. We are gonna play some fishing game though, until I wake up a little bit, or we could just play it all stream. I don't care. Uh, you guys, I'm addicted to the fishing game. Hi, Danger Pat. Hi. It's not about the amount; it's quality and regularity. Oh my gosh, yeah, you might be right. Work so busy. Oh, you guys so busy today. I understand, Rice. It's okay. Hi, Matt Woo. Hello. Yes, we're playing fish game, and you guys can join. I will probably be in the Discord. If you guys want to talk, you're welcome to talk on stream, unless you're annoying, and then I'll mute you. But if you want to talk, you are welcome to. But, well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. I don't want you guys to talk. Well, okay. So, does OM not enabled? Let me go find that. That seems to be a very popular emote these days. Is the OM? OM? Speaking of emotes, I am still working on some emotes right now. For the channel and for others, because I got roped into some more pregnancy emotes. Are you guys excited for that? Yeah, so I got more of those to do. We don't talk. Yeah, that's true. No talkie. Okay. I talk until I get muted. I can't add back because I'm stuck on mobile. Oh, that's okay. Oh, for those who are pinging you. Got it. Prue, she hates us. I don't hate you guys. Come on. Hi, Spoolin. Yo, what's up? Guys, Crumpet's still streaming right now, so, I don't expect a lot of you to stick around, but I don't mind it if I'm at, like, a second monitor or a tab out. I'm fine with that. As long as you pop in and say hi from time to time. Because I get lonely. So, just come say hi. Pregnancy arc needs to end. I'll say it. Really? You're finally done with it, Matt? Everybody's doing it. Hi, Pace, by the way. I didn't see you. Hello, Pace. I see you. I always lurk, at least. Oh, that's good. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate it. Abortion arc. Uh-oh. Man, at this point, Koi's pregnancy rates are going to be higher than Japan's. Uh-oh. God, I hope not. Man. Okay. I don't really have any, like, announcements. Today we have, VR meetup today after stream, and I'll be there this time. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there this time. So yes, we have VR meetup after stream. So that's at Crump O'Clock, which is 2 p.m. PST, 5 p.m. EST. Yeah, VR meetup. I'm gonna be there this time. I'm gonna be there. You got some gin for it? Gin, nice. At 5, yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna be there this time. The other times I've been so busy. So yeah, this month has been insanely busy for me. So I apologize for the flaky schedule and just not being around at Discord as much. I've just been very, very busy. IRL stuff. I get to show off my new costume in full body. Yippee! Hell yeah! I did not put a Halloween costume on my avatar. Unfortunately, I just didn't have the time, you guys. There's never enough time. And I mean, I work a Monday through Friday job, so like I don't have extra time. Like the extra time that I get is very small, and it's a small amount of time. Because of all the shit that I usually have to do. I'm never not working on something, you guys. It's terrible. I wish I could stop. I just want to game one day. Like, I just want to be a lazy person and just sit and veg in front of a video game. I want to do that so bad. Which I did last night. Okay, so I did last night, but, like, I was playing with a couple friends the fishing game. You found good maps? Did you? Good. Okay, I'm excited. Strawberry found some really good maps. They're horror maps and stuff, so didn't know a fish could cry so much or at all. Gonna do a few Halloween tweaks for my avatar tonight. Sick. Hell yeah. Next Saturday, we're going to do 2 movies, or at least 2 movies for the most part. My cat's here. We're going to watch a movie in Discord, and then we're going to go in VR, and we're going to watch a scary movie. So that's the next week, next Saturday. So if you want to join us for that, do you guys hear him? Hello, Mochi. Come here. Guys, I have a blanket on because it's cold finally. It's 63 degrees outside. Which a lot of you are like, that's not cold at all. And I'm like, listen, it was 95 last week. It was literally 95 degrees. Not last week. Like, okay, maybe last week. I think it was like a week ago. Literally, oh, my cat's on my lap now. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You want to meow at me? Say hi to everybody. Moch. You hear him? He's on my lap right now. Yeah, VR movie. We're still figuring out which movie we want to watch, but Strawberry suggested Incantation because she just loves that curse. So that'll be good. Yeah, it was hot last week, and then boom. Yeah, it was super freaking cold as hell. I envy your 63. Gimme. 81 in Texas. Ew. But I mean, 81's not so bad. But yeah, yesterday was like the first day I was able to keep my my window open like all day. All day. It was so good. I'm hoping they stop cursing me. Yeah, surely. Almost all the trees here lost their leaves in like a week. Oh, really? And that didn't take very long. Don't forget the humidity. Oh, that's so true in Texas. That's very true. Hey, lay down. Hey. I'm looking at my cat. He's on my lap. Hello. Anyway, another thing that I'm working on is who deleted the curse? Oh, is there a wait, what happened to the curse? What do you mean? Who deleted the curse? Strawberry? Oh, I see. The who see? Oh, because she doesn't like it written out, right? You can hear it, you just can't see it written out. Is that it? Or is it vice versa? Oh, a couple other things. I am working on updating my VTuber. So I got my Zanvan from Easy Avatars. I commissioned him to redo this top that I'm wearing, the strap top and my shorts, because those are free assets and they don't look as good as I want them to anymore. So I got some new assets and I'm putting them on my avatar, and I'm switching out to, I'm updating it. So that'll be good. That'll be really nice. You guys will see a new VTuber soon, or at least updated. Yo, what's up, Sakan? Hi, good morning, afternoon, or evening for you. Hello. Hey, Patrick's. Hi, good morning as well. Hello. I had a frost warning the other night down here in the south. Oh my gosh. So it was definitely getting cold for like everybody. So, okay. Their new Abby's so cute, isn't it? So their new Abby is Bubblegum Bunny. And so the last 2 avatars that they've put out, I've had the pleasure of helping promote it. So I I've been taking photos for their like their Gumroad and stuff like that to advertise it. Their Twitter posts and stuff like that. I've taken a lot of photos for them, so it's been really fun doing that. And in return, I get an avatar. So I mean, it's been really nice. I'll have to wear her on stream sometime. She's really cute. E-girl Abby, yeah, she's kind of an e-girl. She doesn't have like the e-girl face though. She's got the Starlight face. Photos for Easy, not for Chuck. No, those photos are in this avatar. They're in Koi avatar. I'll wear her, will you? Wow, wowie. Hi, Patrick's. Guys, did you see there's a new VR map. So Crumpet was playing this really late last night, and I was on. I was on playing for a bit. It's basically Lethal Company. It is almost exactly like the same game ported into VR chat. So it's buggy as fuck. Ah!
Oh no, I'm pregnant.
Oh no, Mirakaya. Mirakaya, thank you for the resub tier 3, dude. 7 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Mirakaya. Oh no, I'm pregnant. Thank you, Mirakaya. I appreciate it so much. 8 people. So it's 8 players. And it's it's 8 players. You could play it with a bunch of people. And yeah, it's like I said, kind of buggy. But it's so fun. Like we were playing it for a while yesterday. That was really fun. Yeah, it's only 8 people per, unfortunately. So, but the thing is that we might be able to hang out in the same lobby at least. There's like a death room that you can watch people, but like like I said, small group can play that. But I mean, like games like Murder Mystery or something like that, you can play with a lot more people. You know what I mean? Hi, Mochi. He's just staring at me. Hi. I'm blowing a little air at him and he's getting mad. Anyway, oh, one more thing. There's got to be one more thing. Oh, Henri's been making these clips. And actually we might listen to it while we go fishing. So Henri's been making these AI podcasts. Like he's been inputting our Discord logs. He's been putting in our Discord logs, and this AI just shits out this podcast with this girl and this woman and this guy just talking about us. Yeah, you need more. Okay, so Henri made one this morning about the Koi and Chuck date, and I think we're gonna listen to it. I think we're gonna listen to it this morning. So yeah, they're really funny. A bunch of you guys were in Discord yesterday, fucking just listening so much to these. It was so funny. Hi, Kismate. I'm addicted. Yes, I like fishing. Hey guys, if we do uppies, I mean, Koi have to do in VR VR, right? No. Koi and well, okay. Maybe I'll do a goal as well. So some people have those like, they have like a goal or something that if you hit this goal, I'll get in VR kind of thing. So, I mean, I guess we could do that. I guess we could do that. If I get... I don't know. How many subs? Just a $5 to make Koi get in VR for uppies? No, I don't want to get in VR just for uppies, then I get out of VR. Oh my god. 5? You would say 5. You would say 5. 50? Business. Say 20, XDD. Sorry, we got the uppies command. That's true. So we have an uppies and a steppies tracker.
Are you here to watch this pregnancy happen?
Hi, Sika. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 months. That's massive. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you for sticking around. Like, I know a lot of you guys are, thanks for sticking around, you guys. It's been really great, streaming and stuff. It's been wonderful. Oh yeah, I have a hype train going on. That's sick. Okay. I guess since we're on the hype train right now. If I get 25 subs. I'll get in VR. Glasses. They're on now. See, I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it myself. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4. ¡Eso! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Yeah! Shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we got a hype train. I'll get in VR for 25 subs. There. And that's like total. Like if we so yeah, I guess if we get up to 25 subs all throughout the day, then I'll get in VR. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Or you know what? Actually, it's not 25. So in Twitch, they have like the 10, 20. How about just 20 subs? We'll do 20 subs. We can do 20 subs and then I'll get in VR later. Do you want to play Rotten Fish? Rotten Flesh? What's Rotten Flesh? Is that the game that you played the other day? Ah! Oh, God. Woof, woof, woof. No, no. Woof, woof. I'm a good girl.
Good girl.
Matt. Matt. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that fucking alert. Matt, thank you. Thank you so much. The 20, dude. The 20. Ah! Okay, so that means I'll get in VR today. All right, so that means I'll get in VR. All right, so we'll play fishing for a little bit and then I'll get in VR. Okay? I'll do that. I did say 20. You are correct. You were very correct. Thank you very, very much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 20, dude. We've hit our daily goal and everything. And this is a level 6 hype train. Holy shit. Fantastic, dude. Yes. Thank you so much. If you don't have a gritty goose, you could just like do like 10 like 100 biddies or something and you can maybe get a gritty goose. You haven't seen this fishing game yet? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's $5. It's called web fishing. And you can play with us. So I'm gonna get into it now, actually. Just so I can set up a code. Ah, no, I'm not crashing, please. I'm not crashing, please. Please. Wait, you've never heard the barks for... you never heard that? You never heard that before, Kalura? Dude, oh yeah, if you want to hear it again, ahaha. Well worth the 5. Yeah, it's really fun. This game is really cute. Hold on. No, full screen, silly. You silly. And then we're gonna listen to the podcast thing. Web fishing. I might turn off the music. Okay. Sent you a picture of us in the fish game. Did you? Cute. Wampy joined you guys later. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I love. Hold on. Why is Gim not showing up? Where's Gim? Where'd Gim? Oh no, it says it's incantation. Silly, silly, silly. Cute. Let me show those on stream really quick. Those are super cute. Super cute. Ah! Oh no, I'm pregnant. Griff! Thank you, Griff. Well, that's a tier 3 a tier 3 for 4 months. Griff, yo, stuck a working day popping in to say have a good stream. Thank you, Griff. I appreciate it. And thank you for the tier 3. Enjoy your preggers. Thank you. How many times has Koi been pregnant? Too many. Too many times. Thank you again, Griff. I super duper appreciate it. Very much so. I want to play too, but I have drawing to finish. That's okay. That's so cute. Hang on. Desktop. Oh, no, that's just desktop alerts. I'm in display capture. Cute, you guys. Look at you guys. That's so cute. So let's see. We got Slammy. We got Mr. Durr. We got Danger Pet. We got Patrick's. No. Hex. Not Patrick's. Hex. We got Danby. Oh no, I'm pregnant. Rice. Rice, not the tier 3 for 5 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Rice. Thank you very much. Holy shit, level 7 hype train. My god, you guys are spoiling me today. A big thank you. Huge. So many pregnant. Ugh. I still have to fix her. But pregnant! Ugh. I have a tier 3 for 6 months. That's right, you do. That's right. Because of September, right. Sigh. You're the naked one? Okay, so that's some Force and CD. You got Adzy. I think this is Hex. Knick-Knack. And we got Pope. So, Perganant. Greganant. Perganat. Okay. Oh yeah, Discord. Display capture. Actually, I need to just windowed borderless. Full screen? Okay, no, that's fine. There's a whole little, do you see that? Do you see? It's not, I'll do full screen. There we go. So much better. I'll go in Discord and I'm going to write or make a code or make a lobby. Hold on, I do this. Code only. I start game and then I put code in Discord. Can I customize your character? Can you customize your character? Yes, you freaking can. I'll show you mine in a second. Wait, how do you make the player list? Wait, I want a lobby. Joined lobby. Where do you find the code to your lobby? How come it didn't tell me the code to the lobby? It says code only, I said. So, like... Oh, show lobby code. I see. Thank you. Thank you, Adzy. All right, you guys want to see me? This is me for now, but I'll show you guys in a minute. But I'm gonna put, oh my gosh, you guys are you guys fishing already? Are you guys fishing already in Discord? Cute. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the streaming voice channel chat. Or unless, yeah, I'm gonna put it in the streaming Discord. Look at our oh my gosh, you guys, your PF? What is that? You guys are all your little cute little creatures right now. That's so cute. I wait for a koi lobby? Okay. So yeah, streaming voice channel. If you go to the open chat area, I'm gonna post it in here. Well, actually, it might get lost. No, I think it's gonna get lost. So go to general. Go to general. There it is. That's the That's it. Thanks again for the hype train, you guys. 24 fucking subs. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. Look at all you guys joining. Look at you guys. You can look at you koi boys. Look at you koi boys. Okay, you ready to see me? Here she is. This is a private lobby, so you can only join with, Oh, do you want the randos to join? I mean, I guess we can have randos join. That's fine. So scary. Oh, Jesus. She's so cool. Is the game loud enough? Game is definitely not loud enough. Hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. Oh, private's bugged? No fucking way. You're super desynced? Okay, so let me, guys, go ahead and leave, and I'll do a public. Because it's apparently super buggy. So, I make new lobby. Rejoin if desynced? Is that how it works? No, I'm just gonna make a new lobby. And I'll make it a public. Start game. Yeah, if I press Alt or Control, it'll do the same. Lobby code. I make a new one now. Okay. This one. I post in general. And I delete the old one. Okay, join. It's public, so you guys can join. Guys, last night I caught a fucking whale. Have you guys caught a whale before? Have you caught a whale? It matches my face. So if you're desynced, rejoin. But look at all you guys. You guys are all kitties, though. I should have been a kitty. Because I don't want to bark, but it's good for me. Oh, also in chat, if you backslash wag, your tail will wag. He's cute. Oh yeah, you could growl too. Or I can whine. You think the dog's so super cute? He's so cute. So I'm addicted to the game, I think. And I think that's okay. I'm allowed to be addicted. Also, I've been gambling. They have those scratchers, you guys. Have you guys seen the scratcher cards? I gamble now. I'm a gambler. I guess I should have a bark emote, shouldn't I? I'm addicted? Hell yeah. Where are we fishing? I might go to the ocean today. Look at all this shit that I captured in the ocean. I want to look like this fox, you guys. I want to look like them. I want that skin. It's the perfect social fishing game. You're so freaking right. So I'm going to go to the... Aw, cute. Aw, look. They're writing satanic symbols. Perfect. Look how cute they are. Koi wants to skin a fox. No! Not cute. Who drew that? Guys, my cat wants out. Give me a second. I'm gonna stare at you. Oh yeah, we can chit chat. It's kind of like Animal Crossing. You know who it was? I won there. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the beach today, or the pier. Ugh. I've been kind of going over here lately. Oh, it's raining. Oh, I have my metal detector out. I don't want to skin a fox, okay? Look. Cute. You guys have little picnic baskets and stuff. You got a little chair. Holy shit, that's so cool. You. Look how fucking psychotic I look. We can talk and stuff. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a good one. This one's a good one. It's got to be a good one. Oh, I got a tuna. I got shining tuna. Hell yeah. All right, so let's turn off the music. And we're going to listen to the... we're going to listen to the thing that Audrey made. Okay, I'm going to save it to my desktop. And... Alright, now keep in mind, this is all AI. This is completely AI generated. Can you guys hear that? No, you guys cannot hear that. You guys cannot hear that. Desktop audio is up though. Oh, I know why. Okay.
Or Koi, as her fans call her.
Her real-life boyfriend.
Yeah.
This is important context right from the start.
Totally.
It's not
Because
my
we're diving into the
real-life
digital
boyfriend.
peanut gallery during Koi's online day.
Oh my god.
Why might someone tune into a date stream in the first place?
It's a
Absolutely.
date stream.
VTubing
It's
is
not
like,
my IRL boyfriend.
Digital cosplay meets streaming. Imagine instead of just watching someone play a game, they're controlling a virtual avatar often, like anime inspired. It's all about personality and audience engagement.
Okay, so it's interactive, but people are tuning into a date stream to watch a VTuber go on a date virtually with her real life boyfriend. Why would someone watch that?
Not my. It's
Sounds
not.
strange at first, right? But viewers form these surprisingly strong bonds with VTubers. It's like they're invested in their lives, you know? A date stream offers this window
There's
into
a
different
toilet
side
right
of
there.
their favorite
Hello.
streamer, creating a sense of intimacy, a shared experience, even with thousands of others watching along.
And judging by these chat logs you sent us, they are definitely here for the ride. My initial skim through, absolute chaos in a good way. Think like playful teasing, rapid fire emotes, inside jokes flying fast. It's like they're all at a slumber party reacting to every little glance and giggle.
That's a great way to put it. And to really understand what's happening here, you need to decode the language of this online
Hi,
community.
Kazuma.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
I was
consider
late,
myself
super late
pretty
today.
internet savvy, but even I was a little lost. LOL, I get. But what the heck is Crump?
Crump seems to be like a popular emote specific to Koi's
Crump.
community, probably originating from an inside joke or a memorable stream moment. These things evolve so quickly.
And there are variations too. Crump Giggle, Crump Dead, even Crumpicide. It's
Crump.
almost like its own language.
Exactly. And that's a key part of how online communities,
Oh, look at
particularly
that.
those around gaming
Small
and streaming,
herring.
work.
I got a coin
Emotes,
bag too.
memes, inside jokes, they're all shortcuts to shared meaning, creating a sense of belonging. It's like speaking a secret language that only insiders understand, which strengthens their connection to the streamer and to each other.
Speaking of connection, one thing that really struck me is how invested this chat is in Koi's relationship. It's one thing to spam so cute when they hold hands, but they're offering dating advice, freaking out over potential steamy moments. It's next level.
Yeah, you're right. The level of involvement here does seem particularly high.
What do you think it is about Koi in this stream specifically that's got them so riled up? Any
fuck?
theories?
Well, it could be a few things. Maybe it's Koi's personality. She comes across as very authentic, very relatable. Or maybe it's the pre-stream hype, the build-up to this date, Whatever it is, the chat is treating this like it's their relationship on the line.
Totally. Like when they freaked out over the Ben 10 bed incident. Don't even get me started on the Ben 10 bed. Speaking of freaking out,
Don't get
you've gotta
started on the
explain this
Ben
whole
10
cup chair
bed.
saga to our listener. This is where the chat really goes off the rails.
Okay, buckle up, listener, because this one's a wild ride. It all starts with the chat latching on to a seemingly insignificant detail in this case, a moving chair in the background. Innocent enough, right?
Right. Wrong. They turned this chair into a running gag. A whole
Cuck chair.
symbol.
A cuck chair, no less. Because Koi dared to date someone other than her devoted viewers. It's hilarious, but it also reveals a lot about the power dynamics at play.
This cook chair thing is hilarious, but it's also kind of dark, right? What does it tell us about the kind of relationship Koi has cultivated with her audience? And is that level of, like, jiking, possessiveness common in these communities?
It's definitely a balancing act. On one hand, it's all in good fun, a way for the chat to playfully tease Koi and participate in the stream. On the other hand, it does highlight the parasocial nature of these relationships. Viewers feel a sense of ownership over the streamer, even if it's on a subconscious level.
Which explains why they lose their collective minds when Chuck actually joins the stream later on, right? Like their worst nightmare and greatest fantasy rolled into one.
Exactly.
The worst
And the
nightmare.
chat goes into overdrive. Remember all that dating advice they were offering earlier? Suddenly they're directing it right at Chuck, bombarding him with questions, even trying to influence the date in real time.
Ask him about the Ben 10 bed. Make him do peepo uppies. It's like those old choose your own adventure books, except with thousands of authors vying for control.
And poor Chuck is just trying to navigate this virtual minefield of emotes and in-jokes. Remember, for all we know, this is his
Aren't
first
these funny,
experience
Cal-
with this side of
Cal-
Koi's life.
Oh, 100%. Imagine trying to impress your date's parents. But the parents are thousands of anonymous internet users swimming you with emotes you
Are you
don't
guys
understand.
my parents
And
now?
yet, amidst the chaos, something really fascinating happens. Chuck's presence doesn't just change the chat's dynamic with Koi, it changes their relationship with each other.
You're right. It's like they band together, this army of cucks united against the common enemy. Did you see that in the chat logs you were reading?
All over. They're making alliances like Team Cuck Chair for life, competing for Chuck's attention.
Team
even
Cuck
policing
Chair.
each other's behavior to make sure they're not scaring him off.
Don't be weird, chat. Classic.
Exactly. It's this weird mix of support for Koi's relationship and playful jealousy towards Chuck. And here's the thing.
You guys are so
That
jealous.
shared
Team
experience,
Cuck chair.
even if it's rooted in playful rivalry, strengthens their bonds within the community.
They're bonding over their shared cuckdom. It's kind of beautiful when you think about it.
It's
It
so
is,
beautiful,
and it
you
highlights
guys.
something truly remarkable about online fandom. It's not just about the object of our affection, it's about the connections we forge with each other along the way. And it highlights something truly remarkable about online fandom. It's about belonging.
It's like they created their
Oh my
own
God.
little world
Hello,
within this
Kazuma.
stream, complete with its own rules, its own language, and its own celebrity couple to ship, even if it's at their own expense.
CLM.
Koi planned any of this? Or did this whole cuck chair thing just happen organically? Because honestly, I'm leaning towards the latter.
Right. It's hard to say, and I doubt we'll ever know for sure.
No, the other
But
chair
that
is.
unpredictability is part of what
Poke
makes
chair.
these communities so fascinating.
Right.
It's a constant push and pull between the streamer and the audience, a co-created narrative that's always evolving.
It's like, you know those moments in a video game where you stumble upon a hidden side quest?
Yeah.
You weren't expecting it, but it sucks you in, and suddenly you're like deeply
gosh.
invested in the fate of these quirky characters.
Totally. And the best part is you never
Wah.
know what's going to happen next.
Hang
It's a
on.
shared experience
Look
that
how
unfolds in
psychotic
real
I am.
time.
Totally. The chat even comes up with its own cuck chair theme song at one point. Did you see that?
Complete with lyrics and everything.
And don't even get me started on the whole crump lexicon. By the way, we never did figure out the origin of that one.
Some mysteries are best left unsolved. It adds to the mystique. But you're right, it does illustrate a bigger point. Online communities thrive on shared language, rituals, these little cultural touchstones that mark them as unique.
And it's evolving so fast. I mean, just a few years ago, who would have imagined tuning into a VTuber's online date and getting emotionally invested, rooting for them, laughing with them, maybe crying over a spilled
Turtle.
glass of juice with them because it happens.
It's true. And it speaks to the human need for connection, no matter the format, no matter how strange it might seem from the outside looking in.
We crave intimacy, shared experiences, a sense of belonging. And technology like VTubing, while seemingly isolating on the surface, can actually create new avenues for those connections to form.
And those connections can be surprisingly powerful. even if they exist primarily in the digital realm. Which brings us back to the chat logs you brought in.
Right, this deep dive into Koi's chat logs reveals a lot about how we as humans connect and build relationships in digital spaces.
It makes you question those old stereotypes about online interactions being superficial or isolating.
Hi,
It's
Scotty.
not just about watching someone play video games anymore, is it?
Not at all. It's about shared experiences, inside jokes, this sense of collective ownership over a narrative that's constantly being co-created.
Hi,
in real time.
Wampy.
And that co-creation is key.
Wampy.
It's what differentiates these communities from traditional forms
Hi,
of entertainment.
Wampy. Hi,
It's
Wampy.
interactive, it's unpredictable, and it blurs the lines between performer and audience.
I'm coming to
fan,
fish.
and
Okay.
So what does this all
Codes
mean
in
for you, listener?
general.
This chat, which you brought to us, definitely gave us a lot to think about when it comes to the evolution of online communities and how we connect with each other in digital spaces. If this is the future of online connection, what happens when the line between our real lives
Guys,
and our
my
digital
dear is
personas
here. I'm
blurs
so
even
excited.
further? Something to ponder as you dive back into those chat logs, or maybe even start your own community. Until next time.
Well, that was it. There's the other ones too. Oh my god, it's a whale! You got a whale! You got one! Hell yeah! That's what I got last night, you guys. This is what I got last night. It was surprisingly not worth, like, it was worth only like $4.25. But look at that! Fucking massive! Yeah, we should play some of the ones from yesterday. Does anybody have the, can somebody find me the pregnancy one? Or the Pope and Rice one? Can somebody post those so I can play them? Yeah, you got that last night. I did, I swear! It's in Discord. I did it, I swear. Fish! Oh, I didn't launch it very far. Look at that. He's just taking his manta ray around. Woo. Did somebody post it? Oh, thank God. Hi, Strawberry. Okay. That's so cute. Hang on. There's more crumps, you guys. There's more crumps. Arted. I caught a plastic bag. Oh yeah. Okay. Look at it. Look at that crumpet. Holy shit, that's so good. And I see the curse. There's that. The curse is pretty cool. So cute. Okay, so some Mr. Durr posted. Okay. Oh, thank you, Slammy, that too. Okay. Alright, let me download it. And there's the cuck one. Thank you so much, Slammy. These are funny, you guys. Like these are some of the funniest things that, that I love it. I love it so fucking much. These are so funny. That's my desktop. Display capture. Turn that shit off. Okay. All right, so we're gonna watch we're gonna listen to the cuck one next. Okay. No. What's going on, desktop? Figure it out. Okay, apparently its desktop is not going to do it. Don't know why it's not letting me do it. For some reason it's not letting me do it for, like, I don't understand why, but it's not letting me. Hi, Henry. What's up, dude? Guys, we're listening to the podcasts. On, off? Hello? I wonder why it's not doing it. Hang on a second. Hi, Biscatus. What's up, guys? Hi, Henri. Guys, Henri, we're listening to the really funny things that you posted yesterday. For some reason, like, it's just not posting. Or it's not, like... OBS is not cooperating with me right now. Yeah, like, it won't let me select the media player for some reason. I wonder if I can open it with VLC. Where's VLC Media? It won't pop up. Desktop, hello? Are you gonna be okay, buddy? There we go. All right.
Totally morph online, like take on a right. Okay, so words, right? They can totally morph online, like take on a completely different life. You sent us these Twitch logs from September 2024, mostly focused on crumpet and koi, and one word just kept popping up everywhere: cuck. And I'm not talking about like a few random mentions here and there. This word is everywhere.
Yeah, it's like you stumble onto this linguistic puzzle, right? You've got this word cuck, and traditionally it's a pretty loaded term.
Right.
But they're throwing it around like it's nothing.
Hi,
Like it's just
Denial.
another bit of everyday
Hi.
slang.
Totally. Like cuck chair, cuck fridge. I
How's
even
it
saw
going,
peak
Denial?
cuck energy at one point. It's like they've created this whole vocabulary around this word, and it makes you wonder.
Yeah, it is new
like,
strawberries.
Why
yeah, she was
cuck?
bullied into
What
being
is it
a-
about this word that's
Hi,
speaking to this
Carno.
community
Oh, you did
in
make
this
me look.
way?
Damn it.
Well, I think
Wampy,
to really
code
unpack
is in
that,
general chat.
we have to kind of rewind a little bit and understand the word's history. Because traditionally, cuck is a derogatory term. And it's rooted in these really outdated ideas about masculinity and relationships.
Yeah.
Like at its core, it carries this implication of a man being betrayed or humiliated,
Yeah.
often in a sexual context.
Yeah, definitely not a word you'd just throw around casually in most situations.
Exactly.
But it seems like, at least within this specific Twitch community, the meaning has kind of shifted.
It's
Yeah,
shifted.
absolutely. It's a perfect example of how online spaces can become these breeding grounds for linguistic innovation.
Exacto.
Like you think about words like literally or extra. These words have taken on completely new meanings online, often used ironically. And it seems like cuck has gone through a similar transformation, especially within gaming and meme culture, where
Meme
it's taken on
or
this
meme
ironic,
culture?
almost absurdist quality. So it's become
Oh, lobby might
detached
be
from that
full.
original meaning, and it's being used more for humor exaggeration,
Yeah.
even as this weird form of camaraderie.
Yeah, and that's where it gets really interesting, right? Because now we have to try to decipher the intent behind each use. Like, take this one user, Grister, for example. They're all about this cuck chair for crumpet, even suggesting that someone make a VR version of it. So is this just playful teasing? Or is there something more to it?
That's the million-dollar question, right?
Yeah.
And without diving into those
Yeah,
individual
huge
interactions and
supporters.
dynamics, it's impossible to say for sure.
Believe
Right.
for Wampy.
But what we
Oh,
can do is look at
no.
how the word is being used and
Code not
try to
working?
see what that
They
reveals
said it
about
might
this
be
online
full
community.
lobby.
You know, one thing that really stands out to me is how often this word cuck seems to be directed at crumpet and koi specifically.
Yeah.
Like, it's become this weird
Adzi
form of
left,
social
Wampy.
currency
You could probably
almost.
try.
Like an inside joke that
Oh,
the whole community
Adzi.
is in on.
Exactly. It's not just
Thank
about
you,
the word
Adzi.
itself.
I
Right.
appreciate
It's
it.
about how it's being used in relation to these
Kick
streamers,
someone.
to their online personas.
No.
And we see this in other online spaces
Wappy
too.
joy.
This
Thank
idea
you,
of taking a word
Adzi.
with negative
Thank you
connotations
for letting my
and kind of
mute
stripping it of
join.
its power, at least within that specific context. It's like a way of signaling belonging, you know?
Right.
Like you're in the know.
Yeah, totally. Like when Kazuma Veta mentions gifting subs to call crumpet a cuck, it's like this strange
Did you hear yourself,
performance.
Kazuma?
Almost like they're trying to one-up each other with the most absurd use of the word. But then you see these moments where the community seems to self-regulate.
Yeah,
Right. Like they're
rewrite
not
denial.
totally
It's, like,
oblivious to how this
it's
word
so
could be
clean.
perceived.
Yeah.
They're drawing lines in the sand, so to speak.
Yeah.
Like when Koi calls out Twitch itself,
Right.
he uses the phrase, Pooch is a huge cuck.
It's like they flip the script. Suddenly the word is being used to critique this powerful platform.
Exactly. And that's what makes this so fascinating, right?
Right.
Because it becomes this multifaceted tool. And that's where this idea of power dynamics comes into play, I think. When you have Koi, who's often on the receiving end of these cut comments, using it to call out Twitch, there's this element
I hear you,
of
Kazuma. Oh, no!
reclaiming the word. you know, like turning it back on a perceived authority figure.
It makes you wonder, though, if this kind of language can ever be truly divorced from its history, even within this very specific community. It's like trying to erase an inscription on like an ancient stone tablet.
Right.
You can try to repurpose it, but that
Was
ghost of
Adzy's
what
fault?
was is still there.
No.
Absolutely. And that's where the potential for harm comes in,
Koi doesn't. I
even
don't
if it's
see
unintended.
you.
Because even if users are operating within this specific context,
How do I
with their
see
own evolving
you?
definition of the word, there's always that risk of those original connotations seeping through, of reinforcing negative stereotypes.
So we're almost
What
watching
did I
language
do? You didn't do
evolve
anything.
in
I
real
think
time,
that's just
right?
the
This
game.
word cuck, with all its baggage, is being reshaped, repurposed by this online community.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it highlights this really important distinction between like
You think I should like
the
rejoin?
dictionary definition of a word and how it's actually being used.
Yeah.
You know, its functional meaning, it's like slang or jargon.
Right.
It might sound totally nonsensical to someone outside the group, but within that community, it's this powerful tool for
Yeah.
Try
communication,
change
for
your
connection.
stream downloader
Right. And like any form of
Steam
communication, there's
downloader
always
region.
that chance
Oh.
for misinterpretation.
Right.
For humor to miss the mark.
No.
Or for those underlying biases
trying
come
to
through,
jump.
even if it's not intentional.
Exactly. And that's why I think these kinds of conversations are so important. It's not about saying this word is good or this word is bad. It's about understanding the forces that shape language online. You know, the nuances of intent, the impact our words can have, even in these seemingly casual digital spaces.
It's a lot to consider, especially with how quickly online communication is evolving. Something that's seen as edgy humor today could be completely off limits tomorrow.
Right. It's this constant back and forth, this process of learning and adapting. And we have to be willing to question our own assumptions, to look at things from different perspectives,
This is
and to remember
wild.
that language is fluid. It's always changing, especially in the online world.
So, as we kind of wrap up our deep dive into cuck and this Twitch community, what's the one thing you hope our listeners take away from this?
It's a good question. I think maybe it's this. The next time you encounter a word online that makes you cringe or raises an eyebrow, don't just dismiss it. Take a moment to really consider the context. Who's using it? Who are they talking to? What could it tell us about the dynamics of that
Work.
online space? Because even in these small, seemingly insignificant linguistic choices, there's a world of insight to uncover about the ever-evolving nature of
rejoin, same
online
for dirt.
communities and the people within them.
Absolutely. Food for thought, for sure.
Okay.
Well, thanks for joining me on this deep dive. It's been fascinating.
Yeah, this was great. Thanks for having me.
Okay, so words, right, they can totally morph online.
Oh, I
Like, take on
can't.
a
Shit, I
completely
just
different life.
left.
You sent us these Twitch logs from September 2024, mostly
Well, I just
focused on
left.
Crumpy Boy. And one
Sorry,
word
I didn't know I
just kept
couldn't.
popping up
oh,
everywhere.
man,
Cuck.
I'm sorry. I should have waited.
And I'm not
just
talking
little
about like a
longer.
few random mentions here and there.
My
This
bad.
word is everywhere.
I'm sorry,
Yeah, it's
guys.
like you
I
stumble
didn't
onto
know. I
this
didn't know. I
linguistic
didn't
puzzle,
know.
right? You've got this word cuck, and traditionally it's a pretty loaded term.
Right.
But they're throwing it around like
You're
it's nothing.
still-
Like it's just
okay.
another
I'm
bit of
sorry,
everyday
guys. I
slang.
am.
Totally. Like cuck chair, cuck fridge. I even saw peak cuck energy at one point. It's like they've created this whole vocabulary around this word, and it makes you wonder, like, why cuck? What is it about this word that's speaking to this community in this way?
Well,
In a
I think to really
pseudo-lobby
unpack
without
that,
Koi for a second.
we have to kind of
Oh, that's
rewind a little bit and
crazy. Okay,
understand
well,
the word's history.
I,
Because traditionally,
no server
cuck is a
found with that.
derogatory
okay, well,
term.
I'll have to make a new one.
And it's
then.
rooted in these really outdated ideas about
sorry,
masculinity and
guys.
relationships.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it looping?
Like at its core, it carries this implication.
Thank you. I got really distracted. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's lobby code. I'll put it back in general. You caught a shiny, huge golden manta ray? That's sick, dude. All right. I will not end the stream this now, but maybe I'll get to see Wampy now. Silly. Look at all this shit that I have. Okay. It doesn't need to be public. I thought it needed to be public so because it was buggy. I have so much money. I should spend it. Where do I get like blankets and shit? Like the apparently like you can buy a bunch of stuff. Like where's all the other stuff? where Gamba is. Oh, okay. What's the max players? 10 maybe? Hmm. There. Oh, Wampy! I see you! Wampy! 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 Look, it's Wampy! 11 in lobby at the moment? Okay. Wampy, I love you. Look how psychotic I look. So cute. K to kiss? Okay. Cute. Oh, I love Wampy. Okay, I go Gamba, I think. Maybe I go Gamba. Wait! Oh man, I was gonna launch my ass over there. Never mind. Okay. More. Thank you, Slammy, for all of the. Oh my god, fucking pregnancy one. The pregnancy one is really funny too. Where is that? There it is.
To another deep dive. Today, we're going to be taking a look at a really, really fascinating collection of messages that you listeners sent in.
Yeah, this one's got it all.
It does.
Yay.
It really does. And it all seems to center around the idea that everyone is pregnant.
Everyone and everything.
Okay, so
Everyone is
before we freak
pregnant.
anyone out, no, we're not talking about actual pregnancies. We are diving deep into the world of Twitch emotes.
Specifically, pregnant emotes.
Pregnant emotes. I mean, we've got everything. We've got pregnant crumpet.
Yeah.
We've got people offering like $500 for pregnant emotes.
Yeah, what's incredible here is how this community has taken this very unusual, very specific concept and turned it into its own unique form of communication.
Yeah, it's like their own language.
Like a secret code almost.
A secret code.
Yeah.
Sounded
And
like
lucky
Boar
for you
a
guys
second.
today,
Yeah,
we're cracking
kinda.
that code.
That's right. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Exactly. Now we have timestamps on these messages that range from July all the way through October of this year. So we know this isn't just like a one-off thing. This is like ingrained in this community.
Yeah, this is like a long-running joke.
Yeah, the long-running joke, a long-running bit. And at the center of it all seems to be this streamer named Happy Koi.
And Happy Koi seems very much aware of this whole pregnant emote trend that's going on in their community.
Yeah, in fact, one of the messages that someone sent in from June 15th,
Hex, hi,
Happy
Hex.
Koi posts, "I will not be pregnant."
Case closed, right?
Uh,
Well, not so fast, because then a few months later, October 3rd, they host an art stream titled Everyone is Pregnant.
so which one is it, Happy Koi?
I mean, talk about mixed signals,
So
right? It's like they're
judgy.
trying to
They're
distance
so
themselves from this whole
judgy.
pregnant thing, but then they lean right back into it.
Yeah, it's like a playful push and pull.
It really speaks to the dynamic between a streamer and their community. Like, yeah, they might be a little bit tired of the joke, but they also clearly enjoy
Who's
messing with their audience a
Apothecary?
little bit.
Right, and it seems like this audience is very much here for it. Because we even have a message here where someone is offering $500 for pregnant emotes.
It's July 18th when this offer was
drama.
made, so
Which
clearly
one
this
is
whole
it,
pregnant
Happy
emote thing has
Koi?
been brewing for a while.
It's not just a one-off. It is like its own mythology that they've built together. It's fascinating.
It really is. And speaking of mythology, I think it's about time we addressed the crumpet in the room.
The crumpet.
Who is Crumpet?
And why is everyone so obsessed with seeing them pregnant?
Right, like Crumpet is like this mythical figure at this point.
It's like they've created their own little inside joke with its own lore and mythology.
And what's so fascinating to me
I got
is
a
how
shark.
this community has latched onto this idea
Damn.
of pregnancy.
Mm.
It's just so unexpected. But it shows just how creative and playful these online spaces can be.
It's like they've taken something so ordinary and just flipped it on its head,
Cool
turned it
shark,
into this really
thanks.
unique and specific form of humor.
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of those internet memes that just explode out of nowhere.
Mm.
And they seem totally nonsensical to anyone who's not in on the joke. But for the people who are, it's like this shared
Sure.
understanding.
It's a way of saying, like, hey, I'm part of this group. I get it.
Exactly. It's like a badge of honor. And speaking of being in on the joke, we've got this message from July 27th that reads, this went from 100 subs for an emote to getting Fluff Boy pregnant real quick.
Okay, so we have Fluff Boy entering the chat.
Right,
Who's
Fluff
Fluff
Boy has
Boy?
entered the chat. So not only are we talking about pregnant emotes, now we've got Fluff Boy thrown into the mix.
And it seems like Fluff Boy was kind of a turning
Who's
point in all
Fluff
this.
Boy?
Like that's when the focus really
Classic
shifted
Fluff
to
Boy.
pregnancy as the theme for these emotes.
It's amazing how one comment, one character, can just change the entire dynamic of a community.
It really is. And it shows how fluid
Yeah, it's
these
gotta be
online
fluff.
spaces are. Like things can
But
change so
still,
quickly.
Fluff
They
Boy.
really can.
Yeah.
And this is a perfect example of that because we go from talking about just general emotes
I know,
to
right? Denial.
specifically
It's
pregnant
fucking
emotes
weird. It's
in the blink of an
crazy.
eye.
And it's all thanks to Fluff Boy.
It's all thanks to
Thanks,
Fluff
God.
Boy, whoever
Thank you,
they may
Fluff
be.
Boy.
But the plot thickens
you,
because then
Fluff
we have
Boy.
Denial entering the scene.
Oh yeah, denial is a whole other can of worms.
Right, because on September 27th, someone commented, listen, that pregnant denial thing was started because Aoki told me to draw I'm pregnant with my left hand.
Okay, hold on a second. We've got Oki now, and we're talking about drawing with our left hands. This is getting out of control.
I know, right? It's like every message we uncover just adds another layer of absurdity to this whole thing.
It really does. And it makes you wonder, like,
Me too,
who
Scotty.
are all these people, and how did they all
Hi,
end up
Time
in this
Nix.
bizarre online
Yo.
soap opera together?
It's a question for the ages, but what's interesting to me is how this whole thing is becoming like a collaborative storytelling project.
It's
Right, like
fucking
it's not just Happy
crazy.
Koi creating the content anymore. It's the
Yeah, you guys
community
were
coming
listening
up
to
with
it
these
for
scenarios,
hours
these
last
characters,
night.
and even
Or
dictating how
yesterday,
the
for
art should
sure.
be created.
Like drawing with your left hand. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's commitment right there.
It's dedication. It's art.
It is
Yeah,
art,
Andre just
but it
kept
also begs
submitting,
the
like,
question, who is
giving,
denial? And
our
why is everyone
Discord
so
logs.
obsessed with them being pregnant?
And that's.
I mean, the name
that's
itself
what-
is
what
pretty
came
telling,
from
right?
it.
Denial? Are they known for denying things?
Maybe they're the type of person who would
Wow.
never in a million years want to be pregnant, which makes the idea of them being pregnant even funnier.
It's that classic comedic device of juxtaposition. You take two opposite things, put them together, and boom, you've got yourself a joke.
Exactly.
Kinda like
And
what
it makes you
catch
wonder,
over there.
are they in on the joke? Like, are they playing into this persona that the community has created for them?
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we've already seen Happy Koi kind of leaning into it. And it's not uncommon for people to play along with these kinds of inside jokes, especially in online communities.
It's all part of the fun, right? And speaking of fun, we can't forget about the potential love story brewing in the midst of all this pregnancy talk. Chuck and Koi.
Damn it.
Where do we even begin with this?
Right. It's like something out of a fanfic. Remember that comment about Koi being more likely to be pregnant than Crumpet because of Chuck?
Yeah, like suddenly we're not just talking about random imaginary pregnancies. We're talking about relationships.
You can't
about actual
unhear
people
vor.
and their
Yeah, I can't
dynamics
unhear
within
it
this
either.
community.
Yeah. It's June 15th when someone first brings up Chuck as a potential baby daddy. So this whole love story angle has been brewing for a while.
It's like this community has created its own little soap opera,
Yeah.
complete with love triangles and baby mama drama.
And the best part is it's all centered around the idea of everyone being pregnant.
It's
I
just
can't
so
unhear it
out
either.
there,
Yeah.
so wonderfully bizarre. But it's also kind of heartwarming in a way, you know? To see this group of people
Baby
connecting
daddy.
with each other and having fun with these shared jokes.
Absolutely. It's a good reminder that at the
Chuck
end of the
when
day,
furry
online
koi is the
communities
wolf.
are still communities. They're built
pretty
on
funny.
relationships, on shared interests, and sometimes on a shared love of pregnant emotes.
Right. And speaking of pregnant emotes, we have to talk about this message from September 24th. Quote, "My name is Koi, I'm pregnant, and I like to strob 654 a woo." Unquote. It seems like Happy Koi has fully embraced their community-given pregnancy.
It's official then. Happy Koi is pregnant, at least in the eyes of their chat.
It's like they've become this fictionalized version of themselves. And honestly, I
Oh,
kind of
look
love
at this
it.
one.
It shows a real willingness to engage with their audience on their terms.
Yeah, it's refreshing to see a streamer who's not afraid to
Sounds
have a
more
little
like
fun with their
Samantha. It does
community.
kinda sound like
Even if it
Samantha.
means leaning into some pretty ridiculous jokes.
Exactly. And that's what makes this whole thing so fascinating. It's this perfect
Congratulations,
blend of
yes.
absurdity,
I didn't catch anything
creativity,
crazy, dude.
Yeah.
and genuine human connection.
It's like
Getting
they've
dark.
created their own little universe with its own rules, its own inside jokes, and its own ever-expanding cast of characters.
And just when you think you've got a handle on this universe, they throw in something like Pregnant Sonic.
Right, like what does that
Pregnant
even mean?
Sonic.
Is this a reference to Amy Rose? Or is it something else entirely? We may never know.
And that's the beauty of it. It's like this never-ending puzzle with new layers constantly being
Oh, does
added.
Melbourne
It's
sound
a
like
testament
this
to
too?
the creativity of this community. They're constantly coming up with new ways to surprise us, to make us laugh,
Congrats,
and to keep us
Wampy.
guessing.
So after all of this,
My
after
blanket's
diving
getting
deep into
rained
the world
on.
of pregnant
Aw.
crumpet fluff boy and left-handed art, what have we learned?
I think the biggest takeaway for me is that online communities can be truly magical places.
They can be, and it's easy to dismiss them as superficial or meaningless, but the reality is that these are real people forming real connections.
And sometimes those connections are forged through a shared love of the absurd.
They really are. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
Me neither.
This deep dive has been a wild ride, but it's also been a lot of fun. And I think it just goes to show that you never really know what you're going to find when you venture into the depths of the internet.
That's the truth. And on that note, I think we're ready to wrap up this deep dive.
I think we are. But before we go, I want to give a huge thank you to all of you listeners who sent in these messages.
We couldn't have done it without you.
You guys are the real MVPs.
So creepy. The Awoo podcast? Okay, hang on. Let me try and find it. I see. There's one called Come. Let's save that. Yeah, Slammy went and Penis. There's one called Penis. 'Cause of course there is. There is one called Femboy. There is one called Boobs. Okay, and there's one called Gawk. The Gawk one's pretty funny. I like the Gawk one. The Gawk one is really funny. You find the Awoo one? Okay. For until then, I'm gonna listen to the Gawk one, because that one is really fucking funny. Where? Wait, did I not save the Gawk one? Come on. I just did. Oh, I caught a manta ray, by the way. That's kind of cool. Pregnancy wave. Yeah, there's... Okay. Cool. I got it now. Butterfly of the sea. I got a coin bag as well. You guys barking at each other. Fucking stop. Refresh. There it is.
To the deep dive.
There we are.
You know, today's topic is actually thanks to one of you
Bird.
listeners,
Hi, bird.
someone who stumbled upon the word, and I'm quoting here, gawk.
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 Yeah.
And honestly, I get it. I saw the messages you sent in, and it's used in ways that are more head-scratching than anything. Like, what even IS this word?
Right. It's not every day
What even
a word
IS
throws
this
you for a
word?
loop like that.
Sometimes
Paint
it
me a
reminds
picture.
us that it's
What's
AI.
the scene here? Give me the gawk down, so to speak.
Oh,
Give her
I
the
see what
gawk
you did there.
down.
I like it. Okay, so imagine a casual conversation, you know, people messing around online. But then gawk gets thrown around like it's, I don't know, a regular Tuesday.
A gawk kind of Tuesday. Okay, I'm intrigued. But for those
What
of us
even
who haven't had
IS
the
this
pleasure,
word gawk?
can you give us an example?
Give
How's
me the
this
gawk
gawk
down.
being used?
1 minute they're gawk talking, next thing you know, someone's described as gawk friendly. Like, what does that even mean?
Right, and it gets weirder. We've got Gawk City.
Bird,
Even
you
a
little
boy
shit.
gonna get gawked threat thrown in for good measure.
It's like someone opened a dictionary, saw gawk, and just went wild.
A very specific dictionary, I'd say, judging by those phrases. Even without knowing the
This is
exact
Gawk talk.
meaning, I think we can safely
Gawk
say
talk
it's not
Tuesday.
your grandma's bird talk.
Not unless grandma's got some explaining to do.
Oh.
Okay, so not poultry. What are we thinking then?
Well, the casual language, the attempts at humor, it's screaming slang. And the reactions that you had to be there
I mean, these
vibe
are amazing.
suggests it's a bit taboo, something used for shock value.
Gawk
And maybe a
Talk,
little
new
power move too,
podcast.
right? Like whoever's wielding gawk is trying to one up the other person. Like it's their own little inside joke.
Exactly. Slang often thrives in subcultures. It's about belonging, shared understanding. If you're in the know, you're in the club.
Which makes me even more curious about what kind of club we're dealing with here. So lay it on me. What does gawk mean in this context?
Okay, so based on my extensive, and I mean extensive knowledge of internet slang, gawk is Well, it's slang for girl cock or sometimes girl penis.
Whoa, okay, I was not expecting that. But it kind of makes sense now that you say it.
Right.
Whoa.
And before anyone freaks out, I think it's super important to say this isn't a formal term, not something you'd find in an anatomy textbook. It's about perception, humor, and clearly in this context, it's
No
meant to get a
way!
reaction.
Yeah, context is everything. You take gawk out of these messages, and it probably just sounds like
All
someone's
catching
mispronouncing
groupers.
clock. But here,
You got an alligator?
in this little online world,
What?
it's got a whole different meaning.
Exactly.
You could catch alligators?
And now that we know the meaning, those messages are going to take on a whole new level of, well, everything.
Oh, absolutely. Get ready, because things are about to get a whole lot more interesting. I have to say, even though we've, figured out the meaning of gawk, I still feel like we've only
Gawk.
scratched the surface here.
Oh, absolutely. We've cracked the code, sure, but the real fun comes with seeing
Holy
how it's
shit,
used,
look
how
at that
it functions
gator.
within this online group.
Right.
Holy
like,
shit,
it's one thing to know what a
Ravi.
word means, but then there's
This
this
guy's saying
whole other
some
level of
sus shit.
understanding how it's
Whoa.
actually being used.
Tier
the
1
nuances,
organic
the humor.
homegrown.
Exactly. It's like we found this
First
weird,
tier 1
slangy
subscriber.
artifact,
What's up,
and now we
Plum
get to play
Summoner? Hey.
archaeologist.
Dude,
digging
thank
into
you
the
so much
layers
for
of meaning, the social
homegrown
significance.
Okay, I like that analogy. So,
hand-raised
what can we tell about
tier
this
1 sub,
gawk
man.
community
Thank you very, very much.
based
Hello.
on how they're using the word?
It's good to see you.
Well, for one,
Plum
they're
the Summoner.
definitely not afraid of pushing
Welcome.
boundaries. This isn't exactly
you
a
for the
term you'd throw around in
subscription.
polite company.
Subscription.
Yeah, pass the gawk, would you?
We're
Probably
listening
wouldn't go over
to
so
these
well at a family dinner.
podcasts
Probably not.
that were
But
AI
here,
generated based off
in
of
this
our
specific
our,
online space, it's almost like
Discord
they've
logs.
reclaimed the word, given it this
Our
new
Discord is
subversive
very, very, very,
meaning.
very,
And
very,
it's not just about
very
being edgy,
active.
right?
So if you wanted
There's
a
a
place
playfulness
to
there
chill,
too, a sense of humor that
May I
comes with using
suggest
a word
my
like
Discord?
gawk in such unexpected ways.
Oh, absolutely. Like that whole Gawk City thing. It's absurd, it's funny, and it tells us a lot about their sense
So
of humor.
apparently we
Okay,
talk about
so
gawk
they
a
like to play
lot.
with language. They're not afraid of a little taboo humor. Anything else we
Yo,
can
what's
glean from
up,
these
Plum
gawk masters?
Summoner?
I think it's
Hi,
interesting
first-time
how they
chatter.
use gawk as more than just a noun. Like it can be an adjective or even a verb, depending on the context.
Oh, you're right. Like gawk talking. They've
Gawk
turned it into this
talking.
whole action, this way of communicating.
Precisely.
Am I
and
wearing the
gawk
MILF
friendly.
shirt?
It's like gawk has
No,
become this
I'm wearing
all-encompassing
the wolf
descriptor,
shirt.
a way of
This Three
categorizing
Wolf Moon
things
shirt?
based on, well,
I feel
I
like we need
hope-
a whole glossary just
hope
to
that's
keep
the
up with
one.
these guys.
right. And that's what makes this so fascinating. It's a glimpse
Grouper.
into how language evolves.
No, it's just a wolf
how
shirt. No, it
groups
is three-
create their
three
own
Wolf Moon
codes and
shirt.
inside jokes.
It's like they've built
You
this
wish
whole
you could see- you still
gawk-themed
can't
world
see me,
with its own
Wimpy.
rules and vocabulary.
And we get to be the linguistic tourists trying to decipher the map.
I am loving this trip.
I got
Yeah.
three
But
wolves
before we get
inside
too
me. It's
lost
so
in Gawk
true.
City, should we maybe, loop back to our
Hi,
listener who
Nokris.
sent in this linguistic
Nokris,
puzzle in the
these
first
are,
place?
You're right. We should probably give them a
these
proper
are
explanation for all of this gawk talk.
AI
Okay,
generated
so, dear listener,
podcasts
if you're still with us,
that
here's the deal with gawk.
Henri created based
It's
off
slang,
of our
primarily used
Discord,
online, and refers
logs.
to, well, female genitalia.
And while it might sound a bit shocking out
For
of
me, I'm in
context,
camp
remember,
sliding
in these
forever.
messages,
Oh,
it's
no!
used humorously
I'm
often
so
to create a
decent.
sense of belonging within this online group.
They've got Gawk talking, Gawk City, the whole Gawk-filled world over there.
Yeah.
But the bigger
Come
point
back to
is,
Gawk.
this
Yeah.
is just one example
it always
of how
comes back to
language
Gawk.
evolves, how people adapt words and create their own meanings, especially in online spaces.
It's a reminder that language is fluid, dynamic, and constantly changing. And sometimes it's even a little bit gawky.
Okay, but
Little
before
bit
we go
gawky.
full Gawk expert on everyone, there was one little detail in those messages, something so random I almost forgot about it.
Oh, what's that?
Remember, they mentioned a chicken. And this chicken, get this, was named Gawk.
Hold on, a chicken named Gawk in the middle of all this other gawk talk?
Yep, I know, right? It's like finding a penguin in a sauna makes you do a double take.
You're right, it does seem a bit out of place. Unless,
Unless.
well, knowing this group, the way they use language, their sense of humor.
Cool. Art
What if it's not a
Blue,
coincidence?
yo!
Wait,
What's
are you
up,
saying
man?
they named the chicken Gawk on purpose?
Don't push me, bird! Fuck you. No! How do you punch people? I want to punch bird. This is just fucking crazy. You like that, Redeem? I'm glad, Arc Flu. I'm so glad you like it. is one of the big things about my channel is that Mexi cat. Where? Hello?
Style.
There we
It's like
go.
a secret handshake, only with feathers and a beak.
I can just imagine them cracking up every time they have to feed Gok.
Rules
Here you
never
go,
punch
Gok.
someone
Don't
mid-
spend it all in one place.
Exactly.
or
It's
fish
that
only
shared
after? Oh,
understanding
okay.
that we're all in on the joke feeling that makes this so interesting.
Well,
It makes you
Thank you,
wonder
Kiss.
what other linguistic
Gotta buy
Easter eggs
punching
are out
gloves?
there,
Oh, is that how
hidden
you do
in
it?
plain sight.
That's the
Where
beauty
do
of
you do
language,
that?
isn't it? There's always something more to discover,
buy
another
punching
layer
gloves.
to peel back.
Well said.
I
And
wanna
in this
punch
case, we started with Gok,
bird.
which, let's be honest, isn't exactly a word you'd hear in a Shakespearean sonnet. But look where it led us.
Right. To this whole world of online communications, slang, subcultures, humor, all smarked by one seemingly bizarre
you can't
word
get
and a
okay, so
listener
there's
who
a setting
dared
you
to
can
ask,
not get punched.
what the heck
Got
does
it.
that mean?
And that, my friends,
Oh, I gotta
is
upgrade
why
my
we
camp.
love doing this
Easy.
show. It's never just about the word itself. It's about the journey.
You gotta go.
the
Okay,
unexpected
Wampy, I love
connections,
you.
The reminder that
I love you,
language is
Wampy.
alive and
I love you,
constantly
Wampy. I love you,
evolving.
Wampy.
So until next time, keep those questions
Thanks for
coming.
coming,
keep
even though you
exploring,
couldn't see
and
me.
most
I
importantly,
love
keep
you.
the
I love you,
conversation
Wampy.
going.
I love you, Wampy.
Because you never know where
Have
a
some
little
good
curiosity
foods,
might lead you.
okay? Have some yummy, yummy, yummy foods. Be safe, dear. Be safe. I love you. Next. Henri, did you find the other one? Oh, I think you added me. Yeah, here's the Owu one. Oh, this one's a lot shorter. This one's very short. I pray they fix the desync. True, you guys. Wish Koi love you? I do love you, Kiss. Come on. Wampy's my mute though. Wampy's my mute, so it's a very different kind of love. They're just the best in the world, and I just love them so much. Where's the oh? There it is. There it is. That should be working. It's not showing up, of course not. Try in VLC. I'm gonna catch a fish and fucking lose it, surely. It's fine. This is so worth it. It's so funny. Alright, here's the Owu one.
Some weird thing online, and you're just like, what? That's kind of what we're doing today.
Yeah.
Just
We're
jumping
doing
off
a
to
deep dive
it.
on Woo
Right.
and Pope. It's gonna be weird.
It's true. The internet is a strange and wonderful place.
It really is.
It is.
Yeah. So to get us started,
Gotta
we're,
get better
we're
rods
basically
or something.
playing
Yeah,
digital
yeah.
detectives
So there's
here.
upgrades.
Yes.
And our clues
There's
are
bait
from some kind
upgrades
of
and
like
stuff.
online chat, right?
Yeah, it looks like a chat log. We've got messages, we've got custom emoji, all that good stuff.
And this this chat runs from like late August to
It's only been 3
late
months.
September of this year, 2024.
Okay, so we're dropping in mid conversation,
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're walking into a party that's already like 3 hours in,
right? And we're trying to figure out what everyone's talking about.
and they're all saying "woo," like
It's like,
constantly,
"Oh."
everywhere. Yeah, like sometimes it's spelled all weird. Like I saw a woo,
Oh.
a woo, a woo.
They even have an emote for it, something like SBCAwoo. SBCAwoo. See, it's its own
SBCAwoo.
language.
Right. Okay. So we start scrolling through, and one
SBCAwoo.
user, Kazuma Veta,
Okay.
they seem very how do I put this? Invested.
Invested in the awoo.
Yes. Like they're documenting the wooing.
Fascinating.
And then there's strawberry cake. Love that username.
Always a fan of a good fruit-based username.
Right. But strawberry cake, they really want someone named Pope to woo, like really badly.
Ope awoo with us, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Like their chant.
The digital summoning ritual.
Oh, and they call someone a normie. Like, is Pope the woo leader?
Right, like is this an in-group, out-group thing?
Is
Are you a
Pope the
normie if you
awoo
don't
leader?
awoo? We need answers.
Okay,
need
so
you to
we've got
awoo
this whole
Pope.
woo thing.
We're
with
gonna need you
Pope
to
at the
awoo,
center of it.
please.
But then it gets like weirder.
Oh, how so?
There's this user, Unheard Pope.
Unheard Pope. Okay, that's just good.
Right, like They want to be the Pope, but nobody's listening.
The ultimate paradox of the internet age. Wanting to be heard, but also being completely ignored. Kind of profound
Everyone
when you
needs
think
to.
about it.
It's
No, right?
true.
And unheard Pope
Must
even
awoo.
says
You
something like,
have to
I am way
awoo.
too normal to awoo with my normie friends. So they're aware of the
With my
awoo. They're
normie
aware
friends.
of the normies.
Self-aware internet humor. Love to see it.
Right. Okay, but hold on. It gets better.
Yeah, you need to hit your
Unheard
awoo
Pope
quota for the
is
day.
talking with someone named Koi.
Koi, like the fish.
Yeah, I think so. But are they like rivals in the awoo world? Are there teams? I have so many
teams.
questions.
Right, like, is this a friendly awoo competition,
No,
or are they
Hex.
battling for the right to the awoo throne?
This whole thing reminds me of like when gamers create these elaborate rituals in like World of Warcraft or something.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that Leroy Jenkins thing?
Of course, classic.
Yeah, but it's like people crave that shared experience.
Totally. I think that's part of what we're seeing here with awoo. It's nonsensical, but it's a way for this online community to connect, to belong to something.
Like remember the Doge meme.
How could I forget? Wow. Very amazed.
Exactly. It makes no sense outside
Very
of that specific
amazed
time and
with
place,
Doge.
but it brought people
Whoa.
together.
And that's the beauty of the internet, right? This constant evolution of language, of inside jokes, of these little moments that bring us together.
gonna
Who
go
knows what
update
the
my
next awoo
campsite.
will be? What weird thing will capture the
Ooh,
internet's
that small
attention
lionfish.
next
Good thing
week?
I can't touch it.
It's kind of exciting in a way.
It really is. It makes you wonder, like, what will digital anthropologists of the future think when they uncover all
Well.
of this?
Right. What will our digital footprints say about us?
That's a deep dive for another day.
Indeed. But until then, keep on a-wooing, internet. Keep on a-wooing.
This is great. I need to find me in a woo buddy.
Everyone needs an a-woo buddy.
Okay, that's our show for today. We'll be back next week with something else weird from the internet.
What's up, scary stingray? Oh, did we catch you? How dare you? Oh no, don't catch the stingray. Oh no. Okay, let's do the femboy one. Hi, Winged. Oh, Winged Flo. I don't know why I call you Winged. What's up, Flo? Hi, Flo. Hi, Flo. Hi, Flo. Hi. The men's in cage. Hello. Hi. What's up? Hello. Hello. Is my chat broken? I think it's broken. Yeah, it is. Yo, hello everybody, new and old. This is we are playing these podcasts that Honorable has created. Give it a second. Get down. Yeah, Hex, that's exactly how it is. Winged happy murder. Exactly. What's up, Flo? Imagine paying Vor to voice over one of these scripts. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. So, we're listening to these podcasts that have been AI generated based on our Discord logs. So, they're actually really fucking funny. So, this one is the femboy one.
Another deep dive.
Yeah.
So, we've got a really interesting one today.
Okay.
It seems like every other message you sent over has this word in it. Femboy. So,
Yeah, no kidding.
what's going on with that? Ready to dive in?
Let's do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is going to be an interesting one.
All right. So, right off the bat, this term femboy,
Right?
it's everywhere in this collection of messages. And I got to say,
Private
Uh-huh.
island.
it definitely piqued our curiosity.
For sure.
What is it about this term? And why does it seem like it's blowing up?
Well, from what I can tell, and we're going to get into it, right?
Yeah,
It's more than just a word. It seems like it's this whole cultural thing.
it's true. It's like almost like a cultural touch point, right?
Yeah.
Like it's got this, I don't know, almost like a mystique around.
Yeah, and you can see that even in how it's
Flannels?
used, right?
Okay, so how
Get
is
a
it used?
flannel
It
and
seems like it can be
hoodies? Like, you get a
playful, but then
collar?
also like,
Hmm.
I don't know, it's almost like,
Like there are definitely some layers to it.
yeah, there's layers to it. Like it can almost be a label.
Okay, I like that. Layers. It's not just one thing.
Definitely not.
But before we get too far into it, can we just like define it? Like what are we actually talking about when we say femboy?
Yeah, so basically, I mean, it seems like from these messages,
Yeah.
we're talking about guys, often young guys,
The fanciest
who
way to
present
die.
themselves
It's
in a way that kind of like pushes back against those traditional ideas about masculinity.
Okay, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. So we're talking about
Yeah.
fashion, mannerisms, that kind of thing.
Exactly, like the way they dress, the way they act, all of it.
Okay, that's really helpful
Are
to
you
have
here to
that
watch this
baseline,
pregnancy
because
happen?
now that you say that, I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Hi,
I'm
Mr.
seeing those
Cow.
elements in these
Why are
messages.
you calling me
Uh-huh.
dumb?
Like, it's not just about the word itself, it's about this whole way of expressing yourself.
Yeah, and sometimes it's
Why are you
presented
calling me
so
dumb?
playfully.
Totally. Like, remember that message we were
Mr.
talking
Cow?
about before the show where someone was calling their friend's outfit the femboy fit? It's like a term of endearment almost.
Yeah, totally. Or that one, hold on, where
Hey.
was it? Yeah. All in the Discord is basically a femboy harem now. Like, come on, that's hilarious.
Femboy
what you
harem.
said,
That's
Mr.
a new
Cow.
one for me. But I mean, it seems like it's all in good fun.
Yeah, and it
Stop
speaks to
punching
how
me,
this term
bird.
being used within a certain community.
So you think it's generally seen as a positive
Stop
thing?
it.
It's tough to say
Oh my
for
God, I'm gonna
sure
kill you.
because, online spaces, they can be tricky. What might seem like harmless banter to one person
Right.
could be taken in a completely different way by someone else.
That's true.
And we've definitely seen that in some of these messages where it's like, whoa, okay, maybe not everyone's in on the joke.
Like that one message, I think it was towards the end of the stack, where someone's like, I am not a femboy.
Yeah.
With the angry face.
Yeah,
I
it's
am
like
not a
clearly not amused.
femboy.
So it's like a reminder, I guess.
Right.
That even in these online spaces,
Bird.
even if people are trying to be playful,
Dare.
Right,
That is a
yeah.
cool
words
shirt.
still have power. They can
Yeah.
still have an impact.
I like the
Absolutely.
dare
It's like
shirt.
that old saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can really hurt me, you know?
Ugh, yes, they can.
And online, it's like that's amplified because you don't have the tone of voice, the facial expressions, all that stuff
Look
to
how
add
psychotic
context.
I look just
So
walking
true.
around like
It's
"I'm
like
gonna get ya."
you can read something someone writes and totally misinterpret
Why
their
your character
intent.
have that
It
title?
makes you
Why
realize how
I am a
important it
good
is to
girl.
be mindful
Look
of
at
the
me.
language we're using, even when we're just messing around online.
Great, even with friends. Especially with
See, I
friends.
was-
Yeah,
Thank
actually,
you,
especially
Sandy.
with friends.
Because you think they know your sense of humor.
Right. Exactly.
But it's still so easy to misinterpret things online.
So true.
You really gotta think before you post.
She
It's almost
wants
like
to
you
be
need
called.
like a digital etiquette
I
guide or
just
something.
know I am.
Seriously, someone needs
I
to
don't
write
mind
that.
being a good
I know,
girl.
right? Like Femboy Etiquette 101.
You're just gonna make fun of me
Read
that,
it.
for
Me
that
too.
later, Mr. Cow. I know it.
But all joking aside, I think it's a good reminder for all of us
Where do
to
you
be
find the
thoughtful
gators? Do you find them
about
in
the language we're using
lakes?
online.
Absolutely.
And to remember that even though we're interacting through screens,
Yeah.
there are real people on the other side of those
Wow,
screens.
wow, wow.
100%.
And those people have
Hit
feelings and
notch.
thoughts and experiences, just like we do.
Totally. And they might not see the world
Mr.
exactly the same
Cow.
way we do,
Exactly.
which is okay. Actually, it's more than okay. It's what makes the world interesting.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
But we got to be respectful of those differences.
Absolutely. Okay, so where do we go
Adsy?
from here? We've established that femboy
What did Adsy
is this
say?
layered term. It's got
Oh, you
cultural
said
weight.
tune
It can be
earlier?
used
Okay.
playfully. It can be used
We
offensively.
listened to the
it
Chuck
exists
and
online,
Koi date
but has
one already.
real world implications. What else is there to
Hi,
unpack?
Reaper.
Well, now that we've kind of set the stage,
What's
I
up,
think it'd be
Reaper?
interesting to dig a little deeper into some of those specific examples.
Hiya,
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Tatsu.
See if we can
What's
figure
up,
out what's
homie?
really going on beneath the surface.
Love it. Let's do it.
Okay, so remember that message about the femboy survival game?
Oh yeah, what was that all
Guys,
about?
Koi
Yeah.
shrunk-
This whole femboy thing.
shrunk
It's like
you?
we're
I didn't
building a
shrink you. What the
character,
fuck?
you know?
It's true. It's like we're trying to pin down what makes a femboy.
Yeah.
Fishing
like we're
fox.
creating a
He's-
stereotype.
I'm fishing.
Kind of, yeah. And you know what? We do that
She's
with
a witch.
everything.
Burn
We
her.
do.
You
Think
leave
about
me
it.
alone.
Like, remember when everyone was obsessed with being basic?
Oh my God, yes.
Koi
Pumpkin
cock,
spice
what?
lattes and Ugg boots.
Exactly. It's like we love putting things into these neat little boxes.
It's true. It's so much easier to understand something.
Right. And to talk about it.
Oh yeah, for sure. If
Well-
you could just slap a label on it.
Boom. Done. Conversation over.
Well, not so fast, because sometimes those labels can be
I need the other
a little
bait.
absurd. Like,
I need-
remember that
I
message
need
about
better
the
bait.
femboy survival game? What even is that?
I know, right?
No.
And then there's that other one about femboy boot camp.
Okay,
Femboy
femboy boot
boot
camp.
camp.
I need someone to explain that to me.
Right. Like, what do you even do at femboy boot
I
camp?
have so many questions. Is there like a physical training
Kill the
montage?
starving
Yeah.
A
animals.
makeover
no!
scene? Do they make friendship bracelets?
Maybe Mystic Nacho knows. They said they missed femboy boot camp along with meetups and karaoke.
Mystic Nacho, you're missing out. But
We should
speaking
do
of missing out,
karaoke.
what about that
Karaoke sounds
message
so
where
fun.
someone's
Do you guys
talking
like
about
karaoke?
getting their friend a femboy avatar for a game?
Oh, yeah. And
You know what
skipping
they do
steps
at
1
Femboy
through
Boot
3 of
Camp?
the pipeline.
The pipeline? What pipeline?
I don't know. It's like a secret society or something.
Right. Maybe we're not supposed to know.
Maybe it's like Fight Club.
Mystic Nachos is a
The
femboy,
first rule of
probably.
Femboy Pipeline is you don't talk about Femboy Pipeline.
Okay, but seriously, this whole femboy avatar thing, it makes you think about online identity and how that plays into all of it.
Well, 100%. It's like the internet gives people this space to explore different sides of themselves.
Totally. Like, you can be anyone you want online.
Exactly. And you can experiment with different identities without the
Femboy
same
fight.
kind of judgment.
Femboy fight
Which
club.
makes
I
me
love
think
that.
about that other message, the one where the person's like, just to be clear, I'm a twink, not a
What am I
femboy.
listening
Right.
to?
Like, there's a difference. And they want to make sure everyone knows.
So-
Like, even within this world of online identity,
These are AI generated podcasts based off of our Discord logs. Made affectionately by Henri. So these it's
there are
scary how
subcategories.
good it is.
Fascinating.
It is. And
It's
it
so
shows
scary.
how fluid these labels can be.
Totally. And how they're constantly evolving.
Which brings us back to that whole mod to femboy
it's fucking good,
pipeline
dude.
thing.
It's
Okay,
really
what was
funny.
that all about? I feel like we're only scratching the surface there.
Right. Like, is there actually a pipeline?
And if there is, what does that even mean?
I mean,
What's
it
a
makes you
pipeline
wonder
mean?
if certain online spaces attract certain types of people.
Or if being in those spaces can influence your identity in some way.
Exactly. Like, is it nature or nurture?
Or
That's
maybe a
okay.
little bit of
No,
both.
I don't mind explaining it every
Probably.
time.
This is so interesting. I feel like we could talk about this all day.
Yeah, maybe.
I know,
It
right?
could be.
There's just so much to unpack.
Okay, well, we're
Not
running out of
real
time, but before we
podcast,
go, I want to
fake
circle back to
podcast.
something you said earlier.
Yeah. What's
Well,
that?
I got a fish.
You were talking about how this isn't just about the word femboy itself.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's about how language changes and adapts, especially in the online world.
It's true, right? Like, we're seeing it happen right in front of our eyes. Words
Wow.
taking on new meanings, being used in new ways.
It's like we're witnessing the birth of a new language, almost.
Almost, yeah. And like with any language, there are rules or at least guidelines.
Right, like that whole netiquette thing we were talking about.
Exactly, because words have power online just like they do offline.
Maybe even more so.
I love my
you know,
character, you guys.
because you
I
don't
just-
have the
I
tone
love
of
how
voice,
crazy she
the
looks.
facial expressions, all those nonverbal cues to add context.
That's such a good point. It's like you can write something online and it can be interpreted in a million different ways.
And not always in the way you intended.
Exactly, which is why it's so important to be mindful of the language we're using.
If I keep it like this
100%.
long enough, maybe
So
it'll
I
be
guess
a
what we're
thumbnail.
saying is
What?
think before you post people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Think before
Think
you post.
before you
Because
post,
once it's
people.
out there, it's out there.
No, taking it back.
Nope. It's like the digital equivalent of shouting something into a canyon.
And the echo just keeps going and going and going.
The face is
Exactly.
what
So
Koi
yeah,
makes
let's
when she
all
sees Chuck
try to be a little more
shirtless.
mindful of our digital footprints.
I love that. Our digital
How do
footprints.
you know?
Because it's true. Everything we
No.
do online leaves a trace.
Totally. And those traces can add up to paint a picture of who we are.
And we want that picture to be a good one. Right.
Exactly.
Okay, well, on that note, I think it's time to wrap things up.
Already.
I know. We could talk about this all day,
Seriously.
but we've got to save something for next time,
talk
right?
about-
True.
all
True.
day.
Keep them on more.
Exactly. So for those of you listening, keep exploring, keep questioning.
And as always, keep diving deep.
See you next time.
Here's the boobs
All right,
one.
so get this. We're doing a deep dive. And, well, let's just say it's a weird corner of the internet.
You can never make
Honestly, when we
a single
first saw
slot
these
before
messages, we
pressing
thought
the
someone
enter
was
button.
messing with us.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, did someone just, like, spill their drink on their keyboard or something? Because all we're seeing is boobs, boobs, boobs.
He's like, is this a prank?
Is this the one with the
But,
strawberry?
but here's the thing.
Why do we keep
You know
Bird?
our
Wait, who
listeners
do I-
wouldn't send
why
us
do I-
on a
Bird!
wild goose chase.
Who keeps punching me?
You're all about digging deeper, right? And with this biscotti situation, well, something tells me
Biscotti?
there's more to this boobs business than meets the eye.
Oh, absolutely. For starters, this isn't just like a one-time thing. We're talking months of messages here, like all the way back to July. This
Oh
goes
my
back
God.
almost to last summer. And there are some names that just keep popping up. Biscottis, obviously, but also Strawberry Cake, Danger Pet. They're all tangled up in this.
Okay, so we've got a recurring cast of characters, a timeline that stretches back months. This is practically a soap opera. What's the drama
Biscottis.
here?
Well, and this is what I find fascinating. The language, it like changes over time. At first, it's all very straightforward. Like
DC
on October
boxing is
3rd,
so weird.
Biscotti
Yeah, 'cause I'm
says,
just, like,
then you
falling
do
into
this with an art of
the-
me, and you can tell
the
where I
water
said
for no
make the
reason.
boobs bigger. direct, right to the point.
No beating around the bush there. But then, hold on, because it's like things get coded. Like an inside joke is forming.
Exactly. It stops being about boobs, literally, and becomes, well, something else entirely. And it really seems to take off around the beginning of October.
Right. It's like that whole boob jump scare thing on October 7th.
Stop punching
Danger Cat
me.
mentions
Stop
it. And then bam, Strawberry Cake jumps right in with
I can't even see
boob
you
jump
guys.
scare,
I
Duck
can't
Crumb
even
for
see
LA.
who's punching
Like,
me.
what even is that?
See, that's where I think we're missing some context, right? Like, is this some kind of meme they
Get
have
away
going on
from
in their
me.
community?
Yeah.
An inside joke we're not in on?
Makes you wonder what we'd see if we could actually see the, I don't know,
Get
the
over here,
visuals or whatever
pussy.
the comments are about. But even
Get
without
over
that
here.
missing piece, something's happening here. It's like the way they talk about boobs, it's not even about the actual word anymore.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, and you can
Stop
really
punching
see that
me. I don't know
shift
who's
in some
punching me right now,
Strawberry
but
Cake
fucking
C's
quit
later
it.
comments like, allergic to boobs, since they are illegal in Germany.
I'm here for boobs. Just like that. A few messages later.
Definitely not your typical anatomy lesson at this point.
So what's the deal? What's really going on beneath the surface of all this boob talk? That's what we're here to uncover. And believe me, it
Stop
gets a
it.
lot more interesting.
I can't
from
even
here.
see who's
You know,
doing
it's funny. We've been talking
this.
about, how the word boobs just kind of takes on a life of its own in these messages. But there's one person who just seems to be, I don't know, particularly intertwined with this whole thing. And that's, well, Biscotti's.
Oh, yeah. Biscotti's is kind of at the center of all of
Biscotti's.
this, right? Like almost every time the B word comes up, Biscotti's is right there in the thick of it.
Exactly.
Biscotti's.
And it's not just, other people projecting this onto them either. Remember that comment we talked about where Biscotti's mentions asking for, well, the boobs to be bigger in their art? It's like they're almost, I don't know, playing into it. Like they're in on the joke, if that's what this is.
So
Biscotti's.
is Biscotti's like intentionally stirring the pot here? Or are they the inspiration for all of this boob talk, but not on purpose?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really hard to say
Classic
for sure
Biscotti's. I
without
know,
more
right?
information. Like what's the context of all these
They're just
messages? Is
fighting each other
Biscotti's
over
just
there.
messing with
Look at
everybody?
them
Are they trying to get a rise out of the others? Or, and this is totally possible, did it start one way and then become something totally different? It's hard to tell.
Right. Like maybe it was unintentional at
Hey.
first, but then Biscotti's just kind of rolled with it.
Yeah.
But either way, Biscotti's isn't just a bystander in all of this, are they? They're like a willing participant,
Yeah,
even if they didn't mean to be
Biscotti's.
at first.
Totally. And speaking of willing participants, we've got to talk about, well, strawberry cakes. Remember how we were talking about unreliable narrator?
Oh,
Strawberry
yeah.
cakes.
Strawberry Cakes, our resident boob
Strawberry cakes.
enthusiast. What's their deal?
Right. They're just constantly popping up in this whole saga. But their tone is so hard to read. Like, are they
punch
being
me.
serious? Are they messing with us? Are they messing with Biscotti's? It's impossible to tell.
It's like you're playing a game, but we don't know the rules. Like on October 5th, when they ask, is there a boobs one? Or August 21st, pop that boob, followed by, the boobs twitching is interesting. Is this for real, or is this some next level trolling?
See, we have no idea. But it's that ambiguity that makes this whole thing
Oh
so
my
fascinating.
god, that
Right,
tracks.
Like, are they
It's
trying
true.
to get under Biscotti's skin?
Fucking
Or are they
tracks.
just going along with the joke? It could be anything.
And that brings us to the heart of what makes this whole deep dive so compelling. We started with this seemingly, well, maybe a little
Oh my
bit juvenile
gosh.
fixation on one word. But as we've dug a little deeper, it's become something much more, I don't know, nuanced,
Well,
intriguing. I don't know what the right word is.
It's like we've stumbled into this whole secret language, a code
Star,
that only
shiny?
this
Is
group
shiny?
understands. And for some reason, this word, out of all the words out there, is like the key to the whole code. It doesn't make sense, but it does somehow.
Exactly. This isn't about, anatomy anymore. This is about the way these online spaces create their own languages, their own inside jokes.
Yeah.
And somehow those things become meaningful, more meaningful than you'd think.
It's about belonging, about finding your people in a world where you can be anyone and anything goes. It's kind of beautiful in a weird way.
And sometimes you find those connections through the most
these are
unexpected
fucking
things.
funny.
Like a months-long conversation about boobs. Who knew? It's kind of mind-blowing when you think about it, right? This whole boobs thing, as weird as it seems, it's actually showing us how these online communities, they work. It's fascinating.
It really is.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's like a good reminder. There's always more to the story, especially online, Like we're only seeing these little pieces, these tiny glimpses into this whole bigger
Look
conversation.
at Koi over there playing
it's
by
easy to,
herself. Yeah, I
don't know,
don't want to
jump
get punched.
conclusions
Yeah.
whether you don't have the full picture.
Totally. We're missing puzzle pieces, right?
Yeah.
We see these little hints, these inside jokes, but we don't actually know what any of it really means to them.
Exactly.
Hi,
In
live,
that
left,
context,
boobas.
those missing pieces,
Perfect timing.
they matter. We can guess all day long, But at the end of the day, we're on the outside looking in, you know?
Which is
The
both.
one thing
Like,
is from the
frustrating
10-hour
Andy
session of
totally
listening
sucks
to
you
these
in, right?
robots,
Like,
they
I
always
kind of wish we could just
philosophize. They
rewind,
philosophize way
flies
too
on the
much. It's
wall,
true.
and watch this whole thing unfold. See how this boobs thing became, well, whatever it became.
Can you imagine seeing those dynamics
I'm
firsthand?
gonna be getting in
would be
VR here
wild.
in
Right, we'd
just
probably
a
get
few,
to know
so finish
biscotti,
up.
strawberry cakes, all of them,
Finish
even
up your
better.
shit.
And who knows, maybe we'd figure out that boobs, well, maybe it's just the
Finish
beginning,
up your
right?
stuff.
Like the tip of the iceberg when it comes to how they
Because as soon
communicate
as I
with each
close the
other.
server,
Exactly.
it'll be closed.
It makes you think about
So,
all
well,
the
as
other
soon as I
weird
leave,
ways
it'll be
we
closed.
connect online. You know?
So
The
finish up
inside
your
jokes,
shit.
the things only you and your friends understand. It's like this reminder that even when we're online, even when it seems like anything goes,
I will
we still
close
crave
up
that
in
connection, that
12
shared
minutes.
experience, even if it's kind of
No!
absurd.
And sometimes, I don't know,
gonna
maybe
punch
we
the
find
shit
it in
out
the
of you
weirdest
guys.
ways.
Come
Maybe
here.
the weirdest ways are the best ways.
Come here.
Sometimes.
So if there's one thing you
Come
take
here.
away from
Wait,
today,
who's behind? Who's
let
next
it
to
be
me? I
this.
can't see
the
you.
next time you stumble across a conversation that seems totally bonkers, don't write it off right away.
Give it a second thought. Think about the people involved. Think about what you don't
can't
know
see you.
about what's going on. You might be surprised by what you find.
Because sometimes the weirdest conversations, they're the ones that tell us the most.
Truth.
That's it for
Corey,
our
you're
deep
by
dive
yourself.
today.
No, I'm
Big
not.
thanks to
I'm
expert
in
speaker's
town
name
beating
for,
up
as
Slammy.
always, well, for diving into the deep end with me.
Anytime. Always a pleasure to be here.
And until next time, keep those messages coming. You never know what kind of rabbit holes you're going to send us down. All right, so get
fucking
this. We're
funny,
doing
you
a deep
guys.
dive.
Oh, quick, everyone beat up Coy. No! No! Don't beat me up. Arr. No! How come you can punch me so much further? Oh, you have a blue boxing glove. You have a better boxing glove. I see. I'm gonna level up my camp again. Oh, wait, I can't. I just spent all my money. Don't beat me up. Hi, Kenzo. What's up, man? Do you have fishing game? The old age has gotten her. Shut up. It's not true. Why are you so small? How do you get so small? You shrink me and now how did I shrink you? I don't know how I shrunk you. Alright, let's listen to one more for now. They're all in Discord, by the way. These are all in Discord. Untitled. Are these really good? Okay, let's do this one. Untitled 2. Uh-oh, that sounds ominous. Untitled number 2. Wow.
Hold on. What did I just see? Yeah, today we're diving
bird
deep
is
into one of
stinky.
those moments,
So
and
true.
trust me, this one's a doozy. We're talking about a single photo from a Discord server, the kind of image that sparks
Where
a
are all the
whole bunch
markers
of
and
questions
shit?
about
Where are the
well, pretty
pens?
much everything online communities, how we play with identity, you name it.
Ah,
But
stop!
before we get ahead of ourselves, just a quick reminder for
Stop
anyone
punching
who
me.
might not be
Whoever's
familiar
punching
with the
me, quit it.
wonderful world of Discord. Basically, it's like this massive network of online groups, each one its own little universe of shared interests,
Oh, I have to buy
inside jokes,
markers?
and sometimes, well, some pretty wild stuff. And in our case today, that wild stuff involves a leash.
A leash, you say?
A leash.
Color me intrigued.
Oh, you better believe it. We're going deep into a Discord server where we meet Danger Pat, Merc, and a whole cast of characters who are about to take us on a
What?
wild ride. So picture this. You're scrolling through this Discord server, right? Catching up on the latest chatter. And then bam,
What's
you see
up,
it.
Zane?
Danger
How's it
Pat,
going,
walking
homie?
Merc on a leash.
Oh my god.
Like a dog.
Miriam
Okay, now
I
that's
should
an
get
image
fish
that
game? Yes, you
definitely
should,
needs some
Kiss May.
context. I'm guessing the rest
Yes,
of
you
the server
should.
had some thoughts.
Merc,
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
Merc and DP.
And the reactions are all over the place. Some people, like Devilish Sony Badgers, are just like, yep, checks out. He's a furry. Like, it's just another day at the office. But even Danger Pat seemed a little surprised by the whole thing. They even explained that they just barely touched the leash to Merc. And Merc just instantly goes down to the ground, totally
what I would
ready
look
for a
like if I
walk.
was a cat.
Wow, you know, it really makes you wonder about Merc, right?
I think
Like,
dog
what's
looks
going
better.
through their head? This willingness to just jump into that role. It's fascinating.
Right. And it's like this whole playing with identity thing that we see so much online, you know. And then there's Henri, who clearly wasn't born
Henri.
yesterday. They chimed in with a cap, basically calling the whole thing staged. But Danger Pat insists, nope, this is 100% real, folks.
It's like they accidentally stumbled into a real life meme, and now everyone's trying to figure out if it's a
No, I like
joke,
my
a
face too
statement, or
much.
something else entirely.
You nailed it. And then, just to add fuel to the fire, bring home the pain, says, yeah, sounds about right for Merc.
Yeah.
So now,
You made me
not
mess
only
up.
do we have
No.
the leash situation, but we're also left wondering if Merc has a reputation for, shall we say, going with the flow.
That's quite the reputation to have.
Tell me about it.
pregnant
And it gets
emote.
even better because then
the
Adzi
crumb
pops
preg
in to
emote.
confirm that, yep, Merc held onto that leash
Stop,
the
he's
entire
trying to
time,
draw.
apparently loving every second of it.
Okay, now this is where it gets really interesting, even from a purely social dynamics perspective. It's
Right.
like this super simple act suddenly reveals all these layers of power dynamics,
Cute.
humor, I don't even know. But it's definitely saying something about how people interact in this online space.
Totally. And as if things couldn't get any weirder, Mighty Brand drops this gem. Merc knows what people want. I mean, is Merc psychic?
Koi, you got
A master manipulator? What's the deal here?
got framed
It's enough to make your head
twice.
spin, but buckle up
There's
because
an
the story
impossible
takes a sharp
imposter
turn.
Goku out there,
Right
you
out
have
of
to believe
nowhere,
me.
the conversation shifts to femboys.
You got
Wait, hold up.
framed?
Femboys. How did we get from
Yeah.
leash walks to femboys?
I'm sure.
That's
I'm
exactly
sure
what I
that's
was wondering.
true.
It's like someone hit the reset
I'm
button on
sure
the
that's
conversation.
true. I'm
One minute
sure
we're talking
that's
about
true,
dog walking, the next minute it's all,
I'm so
hey,
sure
anyone
that's
else notice all the femboys on this server? And then just
Stop it.
casually, Mighty Brand drops this bomb. Funny how the first meetup after, that whole femboy situation, and SBC shows up, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, hold up, what femboy situation?
Is that a koi
Clearly,
preg?
we're missing some key intel
It's
here,
koi
but
preg.
it sounds like there's
Oh
a
my
whole
God.
backstory we need to uncover.
Definitely sounds like there's more to it. You know, it really makes you think about how online spaces can be these incredible incubators for exploring identity.
Totally. And you can't help but wonder, right?
Cute
Did this
creatures.
situation lead to a bunch of new people joining the server?
Mm-hmm.
Did the whole atmosphere change? And who is SBC? And why is their appearance such a
is
big deal?
SBC?
It's like we walked into a movie halfway through and we're desperately trying to figure out the plot.
You said it. It's a puzzle with some very intriguing pieces.
And speaking of puzzles, we can't forget about the meetup itself. Mighty Brand mentions that it was quite the party, and Danger Pat responds with the thinking emoji. What do you make of that?
Oh, that's good. It's like this little unspoken acknowledgement, you know?
Why
and we
am I
both know
getting
something we don't
launched?
about what went down at that meetup.
Right.
Stop.
It's amazing how much one little
Desynced
emoji
so
can
hard.
say.
Yeah.
And speaking of knowing things, remember strawberry cake? Well, they popped up to say they were super bummed to have missed the meetup and to see Mighty Brand. It's like we're getting these tiny glimpses into their offline relationships, and I'm here for it. But with the leash walking, the femboy talk, and the mysterious meetup, it's all starting to feel very Alice in Wonderland down here, wouldn't you say?
It is. It is. But you know what? I think we're about to go even further down the rabbit hole as we dig into the psychology behind all of this, the how and the why people create these complex online identities, and what happens when those identities start to bleed into the real world. It really is fascinating, though, isn't it? I mean, this Discord server, it's like
the hell,
its
bird?
own little world with its own inside jokes, its own rules, maybe
you
even
go?
its own version of a red carpet premiere
Wonder
with
where
this
you went.
whole SBC showing up
Come on
thing.
out.
Seriously. And it's like, what even are social norms in this context? What flies in this online world that
Get back
wouldn't
here.
even be considered in real life? Like walking someone on a leash? I mean, come on.
You know, that's what's so interesting about online communities, right? They can become these little microcosms of society, these reflections of how we live offline, but with this whole other layer of, well, digital freedom, I guess you could say.
Okay, I see what you mean. But what makes this group so okay with the, let's just say it, the weirdness
The
of it all?
weirdness.
Is it the anonymity of the internet, or is there something more to it?
Right. That's the million-dollar question. And I think it's
Yeah.
probably a bit of both, honestly. The anonymity
She always has a
definitely
million-dollar
plays a role,
question.
right?
There's
People
always
feel
a million-dollar
more free
question
to
in
be
these
themselves
guys.
online, to experiment with different sides of their personalities that they
Well.
might not feel comfortable showing offline. But it's also about finding your people, you know? Finding a community that accepts and celebrates those expressions, even the ones that might raise eyebrows elsewhere.
So true. It's like they've created their own little haven of quirky,
Yeah.
which, let's be real, it's kind of awesome. But let's not forget
That's
about
kind
the
of
elephant,
awesome.
or
Look at
rather
all
the
these.
furry, in the room. I mean, Devilish Honey Badgers mentioned Danger Pat being a furry so casually, like it was just another Tuesday.
Exactly. It's like just part of
pussy
who
si
Danger
say
Pat
wooma,
is, no
who
big
pussy
deal.
si
And
say
that actually
wooma, who
speaks
pussy si
volumes
say
about
wooma, who
the
pussy si say
normalization of,
bleh.
well, everything in this
Stop it.
community, wouldn't you say?
Totally. But what about this femboy development thing? Can we talk about that for a second?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a whole other layer to unpack there.
Absolutely. I think this is where we really start to see the impact of online disinhibition, you know? The idea that online, people are more likely to express their true selves, to explore parts of their identity that they might otherwise suppress because of societal norms and expectations.
So you're saying the internet has, in a way, created a space for people to be more authentically themselves,
Yeah.
even if those selves challenge the status quo.
Exactly. And when you connect that back to the meetup, it's not just about what's happening online, right? It's about how these online interactions can translate into real world exploration and self-discovery.
Especially with Mighty Brand mentioning positive affirmation hitting hard and all. Sounds like some
This is
serious
so
self-growth
fucking
and
funny.
bonding might have gone down at that party.
Yeah.
And the fact that Strawberry Cake was bummed about missing it all just adds another layer to this whole social web,
A
right?
later.
Totally. Because at the end of the day, it all comes back to this very human need for connection and belonging.
So true.
It is koi
And
preg,
speaking of
dude.
intrigue and
It's
belonging,
koi preg on the ground
Biscottis'
right there.
grand entrance with that photo. Talk about stealing the show.
Oh, absolutely. Just when we thought we were starting to understand the dynamics at play, bam, plot twist.
Right.
Yeah,
like
there's-
we're
there's
trying to
the
wrap
art
our
for
heads
today.
around the leash situation, the femboy discussion, and then suddenly Biscotti
For
shows up in that photo.
Biscottis.
And it's like, okay, new game. Who dis?
Honestly, it's like something out of Shakespeare. Every time you think you've reached the end of the play,
classic
a whole new act
Biscottis.
begins.
And the reactions are priceless. Strawberry Cake's all, do it. I'm ready to be crushed under your massive boobs. And Danger Pad's like, I will lick your massive boobs.
I mean, talk about a comfortable group of friends.
Curiously, it just shows you how this community operates. Playful banter, a bit of harmless flirting, zero judgment. They've clearly established a dynamic that embraces humor and the unexpected.
It's like Biscotti showing up, like that was the final exam for this online social
Jesus,
experiment. And guess
Dangerous
what?
Patrick,
They
holy
aced it.
shit, man.
Exactly. And you know, that brings us to the heart of what makes this whole deep dive so fascinating. On the
Oh,
surface,
so
it's
funny.
all leash walks and femboy jokes, right?
Yeah.
But underneath, it's like we're looking at a snapshot of how human connection is evolving in the digital age.
It's true. What might seem totally bizarre to an outsider in this online space, it's just another Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's just fascinating how that works.
It really is. And I think it reminds us that the lines are getting blurrier and blurrier between who we are online and who we are offline, you know?
Totally. And this Discord server is this perfect example of that, right? The leash thing, the femboy development, Biscottis, and that photo. It makes you wonder, what happens when more and more of our lives move online? What does that mean for how we see ourselves, how we connect with each other, all of it?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? I mean,
$1
one
million
thing's for sure
question,
is
she
these
said
online
it.
communities, they're like these little windows into human nature. They show us how we're adapting to this increasingly digital world, how we're finding belonging and
Oh my
meaning
God.
in near and unexpected ways.
So, in a way, these online spaces, they're almost like testing grounds for social norms, you know?
Yeah.
We can try on different versions of ourselves, find out where we belong, all without the same kind of pressure or judgment we might face
Okay,
in the
we're
real
done here in
world.
a sec.
Absolutely. And the more time we spend in these digital spaces, the more those spaces shape our understanding of ourselves and the world around us. It's a two-way street, that's for sure.
So who knows what the future holds, right?
Ever.
Maybe we'll all be walking each other on leashes, virtually speaking, of course.
Maybe, maybe not. But hey,
Damn it.
that's the beauty of it all,
Stop.
right? There's room for everyone online.
That's a wrap on another deep dive, everyone. We hope you enjoyed this little glimpse into the wild world of Discord, and that maybe, just maybe, it left you with more questions than answers.
All right. Okay, guys. I am going to get in VR now, or I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna get in VR. So chill and hang out with each other. I mean, I guess if you want to keep fishing, you can right now while I work, or when I get, while I get in VR. But I'm sure you guys can start a new server and do all that in Discord. We play a lot in Discord, by the way. So if you join Discord, we could all play together in Discord off stream too. So anyway, I love you guys. I will BRB. I will BRB. Furry VR? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, you can listen to these podcasts forever. Okay, maybe. Hi, Dean. Let's go, guys. And uno, dos, tres, cuatro. wonder if I can make a playlist of these guys. I'm gonna go. We got the pregnancy one already. And wait, no, did we do the pregnancy? Did we? I don't think we did the pregnancy one yet. Let me do a couple. Let me see if I could do a couple of these. Like send you a couple, or make up a little playlist. You're already planning it in Discord. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me desktop audio VLC. Turn you on. Okay. Open multiple files. Add. We do did we do the femboy one? Oh my gosh. I'm still here. Don't leave. Do not leave, please. I'm still here. No, please don't leave. No. I'm right here. Okay. I'll put on a couple of these. And yeah.
All right, so you've sent us a bunch of messages, and there's a recurring theme.
This is in BRB too.
Word pops up a lot.
All right, I'll be right back,
and
guys.
no, not that C word. We're talking about come.
Right.
Seems to be everywhere in these messages. But before anyone gets the wrong idea, this isn't about, biology class.
No.
This is about language.
Exactly.
And how it evolves online.
It is fascinating, how a word with such a, specific meaning in one context can take on a life of its own.
It really does. It's like it's become this whole other beast in the digital world. Like, for instance, come fish with me.
Right.
What even is that? Can you make it look as close to human cum as possible? It's like a competition for who can use it in the most outlandishly uncomfortable way.
And, that inherent discomfort, that shock value, that might actually be part of the appeal. The digital world, it's saturated, right? There's just so much information. A word like come, though,
Yeah.
it cuts through that. It's unexpected.
It's jarring.
It's memorable.
It's like if you showed up to a symphony orchestra with a tuba and started playing polka music.
Exactly.
You'd definitely get noticed.
You would.
But it's not always about shock value, though, is it? Some of these seem to use it for humor. Like, Cocktober.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt Hallmark's going to be printing greeting cards with that one anytime soon.
No, probably not. But it speaks to this kind of absurdist humor. It's very internet. The randomness of it,
Yeah.
It creates this incongruity that can be really funny.
It's like finding a rubber chicken in your sock drawer. You can't help but laugh.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's a layer of, wouldn't you say, exclusivity to it, too? Like, if you get it, you're in on a joke that most people they wouldn't?
Absolutely. It creates this kind of in-group, like we get it, this shared understanding, a sense of belonging.
Yeah.
And they're using a word that, frankly, would make a lot of people cringe to build that camaraderie.
Okay, so we've got the shock value, we've got the humor, but then there are messages like, cum jar, or rebels come arriving. Still using the word, yeah, but it feels like they're trying to do something more with it. Wordplay. Storytelling, almost.
Definitely. You're seeing the creativity of online language at work. Even a word as, let's say, straightforward as come can be a building block. Jokes, memes, narratives, you name it, that Rebels Come one sounds like it's got a whole backstory within their specific online community, instantly recognizable to those who are, in the know.
Like their own little secret language.
Exactly.
Using come as a linguistic Lego brick to build these elaborate narratives and inside jokes. But, and maybe this is a weird transition, but there are also messages where it feels almost mundane. Come hither.
Right.
Is Shakespeare trying to be edgy now? Or, and this one, I don't know how I feel about this one, come dairy. Like, I don't even want to eat yogurt anymore.
Right. And that taps into this idea of semantic bleaching. Essentially, a word losing its intensity, its impact through overuse. Happens online all the time, especially with words that are taboo. The more they're used in these, let's be honest, bizarre contexts, the more we become desensitized to the original meaning.
So come, because it's used so often and in such strange ways, it's losing its power to shock. It's like that friend who tells so many unbelievable stories that you eventually just stop believing anything they say.
Exactly. Yeah, it's interesting, right, how online spaces can almost dilute the power of language that way, just through repetition, through this kind of creative misuse.
Yeah, it's like it's been put through the wash a few too many times.
Exactly, exactly. But I mean, it's not just about shock value fading, though, right? Some of these messages, they hinted something else going on.
Yeah, you're right. Like, it's less about the word itself and more about the, I don't know, the emotional baggage it carries, the associations. Like this one, I can't hear Lassie anymore without hearing, oh, Shani, fuck yeah, Shani, I'm gonna come.
Right.
Clearly referencing something specific there. And for them, for the person who wrote this, it's evoking what? A very strong reaction, almost visceral?
Exactly. It just shows you how online language, even in its most, well, unconventional forms, can be incredibly evocative, like a song.
Right.
A familiar song can take you back to a certain time and place. Certain words, phrases online, they can trigger these memories, emotions, even physical sensations. They're all tangled up with our experiences, our interactions.
So it's almost like cum is being woven into what the tapestry of internet culture. It's this strange shorthand for shared experiences, for these in-jokes, for emotional responses. Speaking of weaving tapestries, we can't forget this one. Humana, 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 huma, eyes pop out, tongue rolls out of mouth. Whoop, 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 barf, 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 for my people. Now that's a dame, whistles I pant, I devaloga sing cum auga. Okay, so maybe not Shakespeare, but you have to admit there's a certain artistry to it.
It's a form of digital performance, I think.
Hmm.
The way they're using language, the imagery, it's
Yeah.
deliberate. It's exaggerated to create a specific effect. All the onomatopoeia, the over-the-top descriptions, it's meant to be vivid, almost cartoonishly absurd.
Like they're creating this little movie in your mind,
Yeah.
complete with sound effects and these exaggerated reactions, all using this bizarre vocabulary centered around, you guessed it, come. It's fascinating. And okay, a little strange, yeah. But it speaks to the, I don't know what else to call it, the boundless creativity of online communication.
Right, and it just goes to show the traditional rules of language. They often go right out the window online.
Out the window.
Grammar, syntax, who needs them? It's about humor, emotional impact, memorability. It's about connecting, expressing yourself, standing out.
And what better way to stand out than to use a word that makes most people blush? But on a more serious note, this brings us to an important point. We've talked about shock value, the humor, this emotional aspect. But where does that leave us? What's the bigger picture here?
That's the question, isn't it? On the surface, it might just seem like, the internet being the internet. But if you dig a little deeper, I think it reveals some really interesting things about how we communicate now, how we form communities in this digital age.
Okay, so we've gone pretty deep into this whole cum thing.
We really have.
Explored all its weird and wonderful forms.
Yeah.
But we gotta, come up for air eventually.
Right.
Back to the real world. The question is why? Why should anyone care about any of this?
It's tempting to just brush it off, right? The internet being the internet. But I think it actually reveals some pretty fundamental truths about how we communicate online. This need we have, this deep-seated need for connection, even something like, well, come, when it's used in these specific ways, it becomes this badge of belonging. Like, hey, I get it. I'm part of this.
It's that secret handshake we were talking about earlier, just maybe not the kind of handshake you'd want to bust out at a family gathering.
Right, exactly.
But there's more to it than just belonging, right? It feels like there's this element of, I don't know, pushing boundaries, challenging those social norms.
Oh, absolutely. Using a word like that in those ways, it's inherently transgressive. It's testing the limits. How far can you push language before it gets a reaction?
Mm-hmm.
And as we said, the more it's used in these weird, non-traditional ways, the less shocking it becomes. In a sense, it almost becomes normalized.
So the internet's like this giant social experiment. Words are the test subjects, and we're just poking and prodding them, seeing how they change.
In a way, yeah. Though it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, language is fluid, right?
Yeah.
It's constantly changing, evolving, reflecting how we interact, how we communicate. The internet's just sped that process up, created a space where these new linguistic trends can pop up and spread like wildfire.
Like we went from snail mail to like teleportation in terms of how fast language moves online now.
Right.
And yeah, some of these changes, they might seem strange, even offensive at first, but they can also be incredibly creative, revealing even. It's a glimpse into this whole evolving landscape of online communication. And it reminds us that language, it's not static. It's alive. It breathes, and it's shaped by the people using it.
Exactly. And by paying attention to these trends, even the ones that make us go, what? By trying to understand not just what is being said, but why, how. That's how we get a better grasp of internet culture as a whole.
So the next time you see the word come somewhere unexpected online, maybe don't just recoil in horror. Take a second. Think about all the weirdness, the humor, the complex social stuff that led to that moment. Might give you a new appreciation for just how wild and wonderful online language can be.
You might even find yourself laughing along with it.
Well, that's our deep dive into come, and its, shall we say, unique life online. Hopefully it's been as enlightening for you as it has been for us. Until next time, keep those ears open, those minds curious, and remember, even the strangest corners of the internet can teach us something about what it means to be human. All right, so you've sent us a bunch of messages, and, well, there's a recurring theme. The C word pops up a lot. And no, not that C word. We're talking about come.
Right, right.
Seems to be everywhere in these messages. But before anyone gets the wrong idea, this isn't about, biology class.
Oh,
This is about language
exactly.
and how it evolves online.
It is fascinating, yeah, how a word with such a, specific meaning in one context can take on a life of its own.
It really does. It's like it's become this whole other beast in the digital world. Like, for instance, come fish with me.
Right.
What even is that? Can you make it look as close to human come as possible? It's like a competition for who can use it in the most. All right, so today we're diving into some interesting listener-submitted content. It's a collection of messages, and, well, they're really focused on one particular part of the male anatomy.
Right, yeah, we're talking about penis music.
Yes, you heard that right. Penis music.
And it's fascinating because we're not just looking at a word here, but a whole way people are communicating with each other online.
It's like a digital tribe.
Exactly. And our mission today is to unpack this linguistic quirk, see what it reveals about online communities and how language evolves in the digital world.
And trust me, the word penis. Yeah, it's a cornerstone of their vocabulary.
It really is. And, these online platforms often become these echo chambers for specific communities.
Right.
And within these spaces, language, it becomes this powerful tool for signaling belonging, building camaraderie.
It's like that in-group slang you talk about.
Exactly. Like every group has its inside jokes, shared references, even ways of speaking.
Uh-huh.
And online, these tendencies, they get amplified.
Okay, so let's get specific. The earliest mention of penis music in your data looks like September 12th. Mr. Durr just says penis music.
Yeah, just throws it out there.
No context, nothing.
Classic slang formation.
Really?
Oh yeah, it often starts with a word or phrase used in a small group, almost like a secret handshake. Then as it spreads, people build on it, the meaning starts to change.
And evolve, it does. October 12th, Henri introduces the world to gourmet penis music, even links to a song called Staple Tapeworms on My Penis.
Wow.
Gourmet. I mean, how...
That's where it gets really interesting. Adding gourmet, it suggests this layer of irony.
Okay.
Absurdity.
Right.
They're taking something inherently silly and making it even more ridiculous. It's like linguistic one-upmanship.
Like comedians riffing on a joke.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. It's not just music and tapeworms. Penis? This word, it's everywhere in their conversation.
Everywhere. And it's not always sexual.
Right.
We see it used for humor as an insult, sometimes just a random addition to a sentence.
Like on September 7th when Mr. Durr declares, I'm a penis. I chuckled at that one, I have to admit.
Yeah.
It's just so strange.
Well, it shows how humor works in these spaces.
Yeah.
Absurd, unexpected, and it relies on this shared understanding of what's funny within that specific group.
Makes you wonder if we should all be in that group.
Right.
And let's not forget Henri's very insightful observation on July 17th. He said the penis word. The word itself has power in this community even when it's not attached to any meaning.
Yeah, it's like how teenagers use taboo words, pushing boundaries, testing those social norms, and establishing an identity separate from the adult world.
And just like with teenagers, sometimes that humor goes off the rails a bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Case in point, Henri casually mentioning that egg and penis are muna in Finnish.
Wow.
It's like a non sequitur with a side of linguistics.
That's a great example, though, because it highlights how the meaning of language is fluid, context dependent. What might be shocking or taboo in one culture can be totally normal in another.
That's very true. It's a good reminder not to impose our own cultural lens too rigidly on this penis-laden landscape.
Right.
We're just here to explore.
It's like they've built this whole mythology around the word penis.
Right?
Like Henri mentions a penis tower back on August 27th.
Oh, yeah.
Then later, Mr. Terror pops in with, penis tower got bigger.
Penis tower. Love it. What is penis tower? I don't know.
We may never know, but it's a perfect example of how online communities create their own little folklore,
Yeah, it's their own inside joke.
evolving over time.
And they've got a penis grid.
Yeah.
Miro penis. Someone even said a castle tower was made intentionally to look like a penis. It's like their whole world is...
Susceptible to penile enhancement.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if it's always intentional humor or are they just finding the accidental double entendres.
Could be both.
Oh, absolutely.
Like they're playing this never-ending game of linguistic telephone.
Yeah.
The original meaning gets passed around, distorted, reinterpreted.
Right.
We'll never know the true origin of penis tower, but that mystery is part of the fun.
And that shared mystery strengthens their bond as a community.
Makes me think about those inside jokes you have with your best friends. They might not make sense to anyone else,
Right.
but they represent these shared experiences, these memories, a sense of belonging.
Exactly. It's all about those social bonds.
So this penis phenomenon, absurd as it might seem, it does highlight something kind of fundamental about human interaction.
Right. We crave that connection, that shared understanding. We're drawn to humor.
To those shared references, to anything that reinforces those social bonds.
Yeah. It all comes back to that human need for connection.
It's like we've stumbled onto a digital tribe with its own customs and rituals.
Mm.
But beyond the shock value, I think we've uncovered some pretty insightful stuff here
Yeah, for sure.
about the way language evolves and how we connect with each other online.
Absolutely.
So what does it all mean? Is it harmless? Is it a sign of something bigger? Or is this just how humor and communication are evolving in the digital world?
It's easy to jump to conclusions about an entire generation based on what they do online.
Right.
But just like we wouldn't judge a culture only on its most out there rituals, we need to be careful here.
Approach this with a little nuance.
Exactly.
And honestly, digging into this data, I think it's challenged my own assumptions about what online communication is.
Oh, yeah.
It's not all, polished profiles and perfectly crafted messages.
Right.
There's this raw, unfiltered element here, and it's actually kind of refreshing.
Yeah, it reminds us that online spaces, they can be these places of real connection and creativity.
Even if that creativity comes out in weird ways.
Yeah, for sure. Think about how language works in general.
Okay.
New words and phrases pop up all the time, and it's often driven by these online communities.
So true.
What seems strange now could be totally normal in a few years.
So we're witnessing the birth of a new slang lexicon. Future generations are going to be studying penis music.
Maybe. Who knows? Gourmet penis music could be a legitimate genre someday.
That's a
Or penis tower could be this cultural touchstone that only a select few understand.
Speaking of penis tower,
Yeah.
there's this one theme that keeps popping up in these messages that I wanted to go back to.
Okay.
They really seem fixated on growing a penis.
In a manner of speaking.
We've got Koi promising to grow a penis, someone asking how they know a black guy has a huge penis, and even Crumps from the front being a penis. What do you make of that?
It's a good question. Could be playful exaggeration,
Like it's just a way of emphasizing something.
Right. Or maybe it reflects this desire to reclaim the word a little bit.
How so?
Well, it's often associated with masculinity and power, so maybe they're subverting that.
Using it for comedy.
Yeah, exactly. But it's hard to say for sure without really understanding their cultural context.
We just have this data set.
Right, it's just a snapshot.
It's like we're looking at the tip of the iceberg here, and there's this whole other massive penis waiting to be discovered underneath.
Well said. That's what's so cool about language, though.
What's that?
It never sits still. It's always changing, evolving, and it shows us how complex human interaction really is.
Well pit. And on that note, we'll leave you, dear listener, to ponder the deep mysteries of penis music.
The ever-evolving language of online communities.
Until next time.
Keep those submissions coming. Remember, no topic is too strange, too niche, or too penis-centric for the deep dives.
All right, so today we're...
Yep. Don't worry, we'll play more in a minute. I'm just getting back into VR. Let's get cozy, guys. Streaming. There we go. Can you even hear me? Hello. Guys, this is my new avatar outfit. Let's move back closer to the light. Let's get to the light. Maybe. Anyway, hello everybody. It's me. Am I in your library? No, I don't think this is your library. It's me. I'm Koi. I'm the streamer. Hang on a second. I make Steadicam. Yes, this my new avatar. My new outfit. This was yes. It's not Sunday, but yeah. You like it? Yeah. I think it's pretty it's also very safe, so don't worry. It's safe. This one is. Not the other one. Yeah, not the other one. You don't know the other one. You don't know about the other one. I've been a bad sinner. I need some guidance. Don't worry. Don't worry, mods. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything weird, okay? I promise. I promise. The last time I did any kind of like movement on stream that was any kind of dancing, my mods were in my DMs going, "Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it." So,
Hi, chat room.
Oh, wait.
Give you uppies now. Ready?
oh, I gotta do a steppies too.
Yay! Uppies.
Matt, woo, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5, even though we've got to do an uppies. Despair. I also have to do a steppies. I don't want uppies. Too bad. Too bad. Are we doing mean or nice today? What are we doing? Did someone say uppies? Zaid's here. I'll take oats. Okay, so okay. Put you down? No. Hold on, I need to change the behavior. My cat is very upset he can't be in here right now, but he doesn't want to be in here. Confused. Mr. Cow, listen. Listen, Mr. Cow, this is I have to be holy. Angie. Okay, listen, Mr. Cow. This is just how it is now. All right, Matt Woo, here we go. Grabs you. How dare you? You didn't come to church the other day. Well, I'm just going to have to lift you up myself. Praise Jesus. Listen to me. You are a sinner, and you deserve to be punished and shooketh. Shake you, shake you. There. You have been shooketh, and you are absolved of your sins. Exorcism has come a long way. It sure has. This is the 21st century. I'm gonna... Let's see. Autofocus is really stupid today, so I'm just not gonna do it. Anyway. Oh, yes, I have to do a steppies, too, because that's... I'm sinning. All right, I have to do a steppies, too, because I missed that last week. Reaper gifted 10 subs so I can get a bath as a furry. Yeah. Too late, already sinning again. Okie dokie. Well, alright. Make sure you read your Bible this weekend, chat. Alright, and step. Crush your face. Step. There. Wow, free steppies. That wasn't free. It came with the 10 subs. This is a buy one, get one. It was a twofer. Buy one, get one offer. So yes, don't worry. This avatar is safe. It is the safe. It's safe. I promise. Don't worry, mods. Let me see. Oh yeah, I needed to turn myself on red because I don't want visitors. It's just you and me today, chat. It's just you and me right now. Is Crumpet still playing, wow, Crumpet's still playing Silent Hill, right? I think Steppies was in one of the podcasts. Was it really? Silent Hill, yes? Okay. 1 hour, 30 minutes left. Yeah, that's about how long it's going to take me too. And I think Mango's going to go online right after that. So Mango's going to go online after that to do her 24 hours, so I'll just raid Mango. Unless somebody else is online. I mean, if somebody else is online that's like, you know, I don't know what Mango's doing actually. Like, is she wiggling or is she gaming? I mean, I could just raid Mango. I mean, I stream soon too. The choices. Kisme streaming. Could go visit Kisme after. My cat is so mad he can't be in here right now, but he's just gonna yell at me to come back, like to be let out after that. So see, here he is, and he's going to sit in the middle of my room and get stepped on, and he's half orange cat, so he's actually ridiculous. We can hear the meowing. You can hear him at the door meowing at me. Jeez. Yeah, now he's just yelling at me now. But anyway. Did someone say meow? Yeah. So we can dive back into the podcast. Yeah, we can dive back into the podcast. It's no big deal. I think I don't remember the next one, but
We're diving into some interesting lists.
Ever stumble across something online that just makes you go, hold on, what did I just see?
was that the one that we just listened to?
Yeah, today we're diving deep into one of those moments, and trust me, this one's a doozy. We're talking about a single photo from a Discord server.
Oh.
The kind of image that sparks a whole bunch of questions about, well, pretty much everything online communities, how we play with identity, you name
also
it.
got fishing
But
game?
before we get ahead of
Nice.
ourselves, just a quick reminder for anyone who might not be familiar with the wonderful world of Discord. Basically,
Yeah,
it's
we
like
listened
this
to this
massive
one?
network of online groups.
I did-
each
no, we
one
did
its
listen
own
to the other
little
one. This was
universe
the
of
second
shared
one.
interests, inside
We already
jokes,
listened to Untitled
and
one.
sometimes, well, ever stumble across something
No,
online
okay,
that just
so we
makes
don't
you go,
have anything
hold
else.
on, what did I just see?
Damn it, I thought I had a bunch lined up.
Yeah, today we're diving deep into one of those moments,
Stop.
and
Pause.
trust me.
Pause. I hate doing this in desktop. Hang on a second. My cat, I swear, I'm going to hurt you. You need to move. I don't want to hurt you on purpose, dude. Please. Open multiple files. Well, I did this earlier and it didn't auto do it, so. Yeah, no, this guy is literally just yelling at me. I didn't save any of the other ones. Oh, we didn't watch the pregnancy, or we didn't listen to pregnancy, I don't think.
Welcome into another deep dive. Today, we're going to be taking a look at a really, really fascinating
I'm
collection
gonna try
of
and see what
messages
this
that
fucker
you
wants, though. Hang
listeners
on a
sent
second.
in.
He might be
this
hungry.
one's got it all.
It does.
BRB.
Yeah.
It really does.
fast.
And it all seems to center around the idea that everyone is pregnant.
Everyone and everything.
Okay, so before we freak anyone out, no, we're not talking about actual pregnancies. We are diving deep into the world of Twitch emotes.
Specifically, pregnant emotes.
Pregnant emotes. I mean, we've got everything. We've got pregnant crumpet.
Yeah.
We've got people offering like $500 for pregnant emotes.
Yeah, what's incredible here is how this community has taken this very unusual, very specific concept and turned it into its own unique form of communication.
Yeah, it's like their own language.
Like a secret code almost.
A secret code.
Yeah.
And lucky for you guys today, we're cracking that code.
That's right. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Exactly. Now we have timestamps on these messages that range from July all the way through October of this year. So we know this isn't just like a one-off thing. This
No.
is like ingrained in this community.
Yeah, this is like a long-running joke.
Yeah,
Right.
the long-running joke, a long-running bit. And at
I
the
did
center
not.
of it all
We did
seems
listen
to be
to this
this
one?
streamer named Happy Koi.
Okay, well, we did listen to this one then. Well, I would have to literally I'd have to sit here and download every single one. And I don't want to do that while I'm streaming or while I'm in VR, because it is literally a pain in my ass to do. So, we're just going to chit-chat. Yeah, we're just going to chit-chat instead. I hope that's okay. They're all in my Discord right now. So if you join my Discord, you can listen to all of the podcasts that you want. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Henri put them, or somebody put them all in a Discord, in a Discord or in a channel or something like that. You have a separate Discord channel for podcasts. Okay. So yeah, so there's a you can actually go listen to all of them if you want. You made a channel for it? Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. So if you want to go listen to more of those, go listen to them. Denial pinned them. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're just gonna chit chat, I guess, until 2, I guess. So yeah, today after stream, we're gonna do some scary maps in VR meetup. I'm kind of excited. Wait, we're doing scary maps, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. See, now my cat wants out. Now he wants out. Hey, get out. Go on, get out. He's being an asshole. He's being an asshole. An actual asshole. Oh my god, my cat doesn't want anything. He just wants to yell at me and get in my way so I accidentally step on him and kick him when I'm in VR. It's the best. He's so silly. Kind of they're mostly spooky themed game worlds. Oh, okay, that's fine. I like game worlds too. You'll make a new podcast right now. Okay, Henri. I won't be listening to it on stream, but it will be in the Discord. Wonder what this theme will be. I wonder. Does desktop work? No, it works. I just don't want to. I hate actually like doing stuff on my desktop in VR. I hate it so much. And it takes my concentration away from stream, and it just kind of sucks to do. So I'm not going to be downloading or doing anything like that. Oh, for the meetup. I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely. Via desktop, full body, half body. Everybody's welcome. So definitely come. And now my cat's yelling at me again to come in here. He does not want to be in here. He just doesn't want the door closed. You might be too lazy to strap up in VR. That's okay. You don't have VR? Yeah, you can come. You can absolutely come if you don't have VR. Do you guys hear him? He's literally just yelling at me to get in here, but then he's going to yell at me to let him out of here. So I don't exactly know what to do with it, but my roommate's going to be pissed. So whatever, I guess. It's nothing I could do about it. I'm usually in half body because I'm lazy. All you got to do is just put on 2 more trackers. It's fine. I don't care. Yeah, you should all come. It'll be really fun. It'll be a good time. Oh, Adzi just... Oh, that's like my channel's XDD. Yeah, that's my channel's XDD right there. I can't? I know. It's okay. You said you were streaming. Just still don't really know who I'm going to raid after. There's a lot of options. A lot of people I haven't raided before, too. I can't stop hearing cum. What is this beeping happening in this boop boop sound? Am I in I'm not even in Discord. I'm not in Discord at all. Like, why am I hearing this beeping sound? That. I don't know what that is. Do you guys hear it? Or maybe I'm having a stroke. I don't do well with spooky maps. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, like they said that they're mostly like games, so probably like murder mystery or something like that. Something similar to in that fashion. There was also that game. Okay, so I don't know if some of you guys were up last night watching Crumpet, but he was playing in VR. I was in there too. We were playing Lethal Company in VR chat. So somebody ported the game into VR chat. It's buggy as fuck, but it's really, really fun. Because you could be like hot anime girls and you can go, fight monsters and shit and collect scrap. Yeah, it is limited to only 8 people, but if there were more than that, the game would be non-functional. I think that the game would it's called Syndicate. But yeah, if there were more than 8 players, it would be even more buggy than it is now. Because like Mimikyu and I would sometimes get like door locked, so basically like we couldn't enter doors at all. So like Mimi and I got stuck in, we got stuck inside the dungeon and we couldn't leave. So we just dropped all of our shit on the ground for somebody else to grab and take out. And we just sat in, we just jumped on some landmines and died. That was the only way we could do it. That was the only way. But yeah, it is really fun though. Like, yeah, maybe we'll get a small lobby together and do it and kind of swap out. That could be fun. But yeah, like Crumpet was saying, like the trash compactor world has like a ton of people going to it, and so it's getting stuck with It's getting stuck. I just read Mr. Durr's thing that says getting stuck with Mimi. Oh no, I know. But so it's getting updates and stuff like that, and more people should visit the Syndicate world. Encourage the map maker to debug it as best they can. I know that the game is kind of buggy, so which by the way, we hit 1,300 followers. That's massive, by the way, because it doesn't feel like it was that long ago when I hit 1K. So I mean that's huge. I'm pretty excited about that, and hopefully not too many of them are just crazy ass bots. Ease clappy clappy clappy. Maybe we should have like a redeem or something to be like you could pick my VR, my outfit. Kind of like what Crumpet was doing yesterday with Mango. It's like, hey, if you gift this many subs, you can choose Mango's avatar or something like that. But for me, it'll be like channel points. Maybe something like that. When will I get my Fiverr payment for the follow? I don't know, man. I'll get those, those totally real people that are that are totally watching me right now. Are you guys type 1 if you're a bot? Let's see how many of you there are. I want my $1. Well, if you stopped doing all those 21 sub alerts, then maybe you'd have $1, okay? I am real person. So yeah, maybe we'll do like a channel point redeem for choosing my avatar outfit that I'm gonna wear. I have a lot of choices, so you have a lot of options to choose from. Wait, you guys are getting paid to watch Koi? What? You guys are getting paid? That's funny. You guys are getting paid? I forgot what movie that's from. You know what? I forgot. Is there world music in here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Portain. Can I pick the outfit? Of course. What do you want me to wear, Chuck? What do you want me to wear? Oh man, that just killed the mood, dude. He said nothing. Okay, clearly I can't wear that on stream, but you know. Love you, Koi. You're my favorite cheese-covered not fish. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I don't know, Chuck. Hit me up. I'll wear whatever you want. Oh my God. Kiss must be a paid actor. Your PayPal's on the way. Koi, what? Oh, come on. Stop it. I'm allowed to goon. Wasn't there a podcast about Koi being a gooner? She's so smooth. Yeah. No, okay, so there's for those of you just now joining, there's podcasts that were AI generated based off of the Discord logs. Thank you, Henri, for all of that. They're in a channel in the Discord if you would like to watch them. They're at least 10 minutes long at the most, but they are so funny, and it's really fucking scary how, like, like, good it sounds, you know? Like, how official it sounds. Oh, it's one of the untitled ones? I see. Yeah, I remember waking up that morning and jumping on Discord, and all of you guys are like, oh my God, Koi is such a gooner. And you guys just bombarded me with that. I'm like, what did I do? Did I get drunk last night? What happened? Like, I was so confused. And then I jumped in the voice call, and there were these podcasts, and I'm like, what the fuck are these? Because they started mentioning like Crump and Crumps and Koi and Chuck and like it was saying all these very familiar names, and I'm like, what the fuck are these? So truly, some of the funniest stuff in the world. You guys were in Discord for hours yesterday listening to all of them. Oh my gosh. It's actually really funny that happened though. Yeah, they're good shit. It's super good. You know, actually, I think like with avatar changes for the redeem, it would be like a world change too to sort of maybe match it. When AI actually gets funny, it's over. I know. The future is very scary. Very scary indeed. Wait. I can't lift you guys because... No, because... So, all the new, like, camera stuff, I have to remember what they all do. But yeah, you can't, like, look at me. There you go. Praise the sun. You know what? Speaking of praising the sun, we haven't, we actually haven't done yoga in a while. We should do yoga again soon. Since since being banned, I haven't been sure if I should do it or not. But, like, I'm wearing a very safe avatar, and I'm not putting the camera, like, up my pussy or anything like that. So, I mean, I think I'd be okay if I did that, you know? A little bit of yoga time. For now, they've mastered talking in circles. Very true. They do talk in circles on these podcasts. And they always say, that's the $1 million question. That's the $1 million question. Drink every time they say that. Should be fine if you avoid colonoscopy, Cam. True. Oh, I think I even said it. Oh my God. No, I don't know if I'll mention it. It was just like, you know, if I ever hit 1,000 subs, all right? If I ever hit 1,000 subs, maybe I would open a blue site for photos and stuff and gifts. But that's not for a while. Like, let's see what we're at. Yeah, I mean, we're a little far off, and I don't stream very often, so I did mention it. You're right. So I will keep my word on that, but it's very far off, and I don't stream very often, and decay happens. So who knows? Maybe I scammed you guys. Who the fuck knows? You have been blessed, absolved of your sins. I am here to bless you. There. Blue site will have the craft singles outfit. Yeah. You guys don't know, though. You don't know when my ult will be for the sexiest avatar contest, which actually we haven't talked about since I didn't stream on Wednesday. We didn't talk about it. So the sexiest avatar contest went very well, for the most part. It went very well for the most part. The yeah. Wait, what? Mango does seminars, Koi does charcuteries? What? That's funny. I like that. Yeah, if the people demand it. Yeah, maybe. If I ever get popular, if the people demand it. It really, yeah, I already did enable the sexual content, tag. Don't worry. Like, I think it's on permanent right now, just because I just don't want to risk it. Anytime, like, I don't know, maybe when I'm not in VR, I should absolutely turn that shit off. But, I mean, I talk about a lot of vulgar things, so. Gonna need a lot of individual toggles for that kind of outfit, you think? You think so? You think so? For real? Can you guys even hear the music? Maybe we should change it. Oh, you know what we've also been doing? We've been watching Attack on Titan in Discord. There's a lot of you guys in here that have never seen it before. Strawberry's one of them. Adzi, you're definitely one of them. But yeah, we've been watching those lately, and it's been really fucking fun to relive it for like the 5th time. But it's still, like watching people, like listening to people watch it for the first time, like I live vicariously through and I fucking love it. I'll test it out soon. Oh, okay. I mean, I could use the help, making sure that the avatar works correctly. You're so helpful. All right, music. I guess that means I would need to do a kick stream at some point too then, right? Which it's actually kind of funny because like Kick is actually like Twitch is actually more tame than Kick these days. Or I don't know, it's actually like they allow more than Kick these days. It's kind of crazy. It's only the first season. I heard AOT gets wild. It does get wild. You should watch it. I think we just started season 2. So, I mean, you could jump in. There's only a few things that we've seen, and we can kind of fill you in on them. Yeah, Twitch it's funny because it's actually better now. I think we could... No, that's not it. No, that's way too dirty. Way too sensual of music. I don't want to lose myself, I do like the fact that Twitch actually needs to tell you why you're banned now. You don't have to fucking guess now. That's the best thing about it now. Good thing they implemented that right after I was banned, you know? But hey, whatever. Lose myself? No. I don't want to get banned. Because they might flex on me, and I definitely don't want to be flexed. Then I would have to go to Kick. Tell me what episode you left on. You'll find out. Okay, Adzi. Crank game. You finished on 27? Okay, that's where we are at then. Some side character stuff, but the main meat and potatoes of season 2 has not happened yet, so you're very lucky there. Some side quests. We were learning about some characters. You know, characters that we may or may not see again. You never know. You never know with Attack on Titan, you guys, because it's very much reminiscent of Game of Thrones, where Game of Thrones never fall in love with a character because there's a good chance that they're going to die a very horrific death. Any Game of Thrones fans in here? I could talk about that every day, all fucking day. I love Game of Thrones. I actually really fucking love Game of Thrones, and I love the lore, and oh my gosh. You love Game of Thrones? Fuck yeah, dude. Game of Thrones is the shit. Oh, Game of Thrones is so awesome. You're so mad they ruined it? Yeah, I am too. Okay, so I am not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of how they ended it. Like after season 6, it was kind of like, eh. But yeah, dude, it was fucking insane. Just like how much I loved the first bunch of seasons. Just like that one scene where Aaron is straddling Annie. Oh yeah, that episode. You might not be watching the same one that we're watching, Chuck. Did I follow any of that auction? No, I don't know what auction you're talking about. There was an auction? If you read the books, you could see the cracks forming, like season 4 onward. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, so here's my theory on the ending, all right? Here's my theory on the ending. George R.R. Martin let the showrunners make an ending. He kind of ran with an idea, okay? Maybe this was an idea that they were thinking of, and George R.R. Martin was like, maybe I could end the book like this. But I'm going to let the showrunners take the fall if it sucks. And it sucked. So, here's my thing. He still hasn't finished the fucking book. He still hasn't finished it. So, here's how I'm thinking. He let the showrunners take the fall for how bad the ending was that he helped plan, and now he can change it up so his ending is different. That's my theory. They auctioned a ton of stuff from the shows. Really? Man, I'm not rich enough to own any of that shit, but man, what am I stepping in? There's a weird tuft of carpet on the floor that was felt weird. George has an idea where he could go, but the way he writes, it could go so many places. It's true. But that could have been one idea. Jamie was the other one. Oh my god! Okay, so yeah, I have a whole laundry list of fucking gripes and angry things that I could say about the last season. One of the worst endings, next to Lost. If anybody has seen Lost, which I haven't, but everybody that I know who has seen Lost were very mad. They were very angry. But I actually really enjoyed most of Game of Thrones though. I will say that I love the lore. House of the Dragon's kind of doing the same thing right now as season 8 of Game of Thrones. Not super happy that they're changing some stuff, but Like, some of the stuff that they were changing in House of the Dragon was very welcome, and I actually kind of liked it. But, like, where they're going right now is... I'm very unsure about it, so... She joins lots of people's chats I've seen. Wait, who? No, oh, Lost. I know you mean Lost Mute. I see. Not that Lost. I see. I know what you mean. My brain worked just a half second, too short. Anyway. But yeah, I got really mad. Yeah, Mr. Durr, exactly. That was one of the things that really like pissed me off about it. Is so much character growth happened. During season 5, season 6, there was so much character growth. And season 8, a lot of these character growths just went, these arcs just fell so flat. Like, you could see, like, oh, you're gonna be a good person. It's gonna happen. You're gonna make it. No, they didn't. They died. Or they didn't die. Not all of them just died, but some of them, like, they made just the dumbest decisions that they would have never made seasons prior because they had character growth. Damn it. And then they just turn around and revert them back to where they were in season 2. And I'm just like, oh my God, man, you just wasted it. I think the directors had no idea at the point those arcs were in the first place. Yeah. They probably didn't. Like that shit with Stannis. Yes! He was way less of an asshole, like way less of a whiny piss baby in the books, dude. Like they did him dirty. Yeah, the 180 pissed me off on all those arcs, dude, right? Fucking irritating. Khaleesi, dude. I do love the lore though. Like, I could sit on YouTube like forever just watching and listening to Game of Thrones lore, just diving in and listening to all the lore, like from Aegon's conquest, from the fall of Valyria. And guys, I'm gonna nerd out forever, but like I said, I could talk about Game of Thrones forever. I just fucking love Game of Thrones. What's your guys' like favorite shows? Okay, so sound off your favorite shows. Definitely, like, tell me what your favorite show is. We'll compare notes and see if I've seen it or not. Because, man, like, okay, so not a lot of people watch shows anymore, so, like, I don't really watch that many shows anymore, to be honest. Like, I just reminisce about old shows that I've watched. Like, another show I really fucking love, and is kind of like a guilty pleasure, I'll watch it every now and then, is House. I love House. House is so fun. So good. Good shows tend to be miniseries. Yeah, I agree. I really do enjoy miniseries these days. Before, I mean, I remember we would seriously just watch fucking, forever, like season 12 of a show, and I'm just like, okay, I'm kind of done now. House was good. Yeah. I just play video games. I read. Okay, that's fine. Shows with intended endings don't drag on. Yeah, I like those. Silly enough, it used to be older episodes of Ghost Adventures. Really? I haven't watched TV in a while. I see. Ghost Adventures. I want to watch those. Do they have them at Popcorn Palace? That would be fun to watch. I have enough of my backlog. I was recommended light novels. Oh, I see. Yes. You want to watch them? You want to watch them sometime? That would be really fun. That could be fun. Oh, music is so quiet. Oh yeah, my new My new cable should be here soon, so I'm not sure if I've told a lot of you guys, but my cable is my sound cuts out, my vision cuts out. It's still a little sparkly around, you know, the screen's very sparkly, very staticky. So I had to get a new cord, and it should be here soon, hopefully by next week. More shows, movies? Yes! Awesome. Yeah, it's been nice watching movies. I've been catching up on a lot of movies that I hadn't seen before. Like, one of the ones we watched recently was Nightcrawler, which I hadn't seen before. Dude, Nightcrawler was fucked up. Dude, that movie was fucked up, man. It's crazy, dude. Which, I mean, that could be a movie that we see in that we watch in the Discord one day. So those of you who have not been here, you know, and are still fresh and new, and aren't sure if you want to join the Discord, you should, because we watch movies in Discord every other Saturday. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday, the 26th, we're going to watch movies. We're going to watch a movie in Discord. And then we're going to watch a scary movie in VR. So that'll be fun. So we'll all get to cuddle up together and watch a movie. So that'll be really fun if you guys are interested. You're welcome to watch too. If you're desktop, come and watch with us. It's all perfectly fine. I mean, literally just happened with the one guy. Yeah. Dude, so okay, Chuck. No, actually with the One Direction guy, that actually hearing about that sparked my conversation about Nightcrawler with a friend of mine. So yeah, cuz I was like, "Holy shit, that's just like the movie that I saw." It was so fucked up, man. I'm new here. Hi, Biscatus. Hi, new here. I'm Dad. Sometimes Koi even there. Yeah, shut up. Okay, this week I've been very busy. So being in the Discord, I haven't been in the Discord very much, and I want you to know that I'm going to repent for my sins. Okay. Now I'm sad. I'm gonna repent for my sins. Okay, you guys. Promise. I'll be in Discord more. Okay. God, I can't wait for face tracking. Man, I can't wait to get face tracking because, like, I'm so fucking expressive. I'm so expressive, and I feel like if I was able to get that, like, my stonks would go up to the roof. She's going to get the ruler out. I should get a ruler. Hell yeah, I should get a ruler. It's like that one gif where I got the ruler, and then I'm just bend over. Yeah, you know that one. What did she say? I got distracted by the eyes. Do you like my eyes? Well, if I ever change my head, I'll make sure to keep the eyes. Or get something very similar to that. Exactly like the movie Nightcrawler. Yeah. It was exactly like that. It was really fucked up, Melbourne. It was so fucked up. But people do that shit because, like Chuck was saying, like, to me, like, because magazines like TMZ and shit pay top dollar for that crap. It's so fucked up. Your eyes are so pretty. Aw. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just so detached. Mind on the money only. I know. It's bad, dude.
Are you here to watch this pregnancy happen?
Young wrecker! Dude, thank you for the 6 months. Enjoy your new badge. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello. I appreciate the resub. Big hearts. Wait. My hearts. Here you go. A big old heart for you. That is a pregnancy emote. Only thing better are animated eyes. Like, what do you mean animated? I mean, like moving them naturally? Yeah, I can't wait to do that. Maybe that's why Koi's trying to be a mute to get full face tracking. That's not true. Okay. So yesterday, I wasn't sure if I wanted to be mutey, like a mute as a furry. Because, like, there's got to be a drawback to Koi being a furry. Because, like, not everybody likes the furry thing. So I'm wondering, like, if I'm a furry, would I then have to be mute? Because if I'm talking, does that lose on the cute factor? Because I don't know, like, because if I'm just sitting there being like super cute and stuff like that, do you really want to hear them talk? No. I should exclusively make dog noises. No. Oh my god, that fucking emote, Chuck when furry Koi. Is that the unfucking the dog? Is that the unfucking the dog YouTube? I saw you post that yesterday, Chuck, in chat. I'm fucking the dog. I have a good voice? Well, thank you. I hope others think that. But sometimes, like if I talk so much, which I am right now, I'm kind of feeling it already. A little bit of scratchiness. So yeah. Tonight, I'm actually going to a Halloween party, IRL. It's a Halloween/birthday party, and they have one every year, and it is a big thing. A big thing. Like, there's a food truck, there's live music. Like, this is a very well-to-do neighborhood, so, like, I'm lucky to be invited. I'll just say that. So, yeah, but yeah, I'll hopefully take some good pictures if I remember. Fancy. No, nothing fancy. I mean, I'm not fancy. I'm just going to go eat their fancy food and pretend that I'm bougie, but I'm not. Fancy. She's so fancy. I wonder, should we change up? I think we should change up scenery a little bit. We got like 50 minutes left. Can change it up. Boop. Let's see. Is this a good map? I can go here. Sure, why not? I'm gonna let my cat in before my roommate kills him. Come on. Don't get under my feet, please. He's immediately doing that. Oh, my sweet darling child. Rain intensity. Oh my god. Oh. Nighttime? Whoa. That's a little too dark, I think. But, I mean, it's a really nice setting, I think. It's a little too... I wish there were more settings here. There's no setting. Cat's POV. Yeah, he is stepping on my feet. There we go. No, I almost took the tights off by accident. Don't worry. I'm not doing that, I promise. There. Long hair out. Why not? The bodysuit, actually, the one that I did for the sexiest avatar contest. Oh shit, I forgot we need to talk about that. Wow, I got distracted. The thing that I wore for the sexiest avatar contest, it's actually on this avatar. So this avatar, I had put the nun outfit on that I bought on Jinxie, and then I'm like, this could use something else. So like it is safer work. I swear to God, okay, it's safer work. But yeah, this is what it was originally. And it's still very safe for work. I mean, technically. Don't monk me! Don't monk me! I'm fine. I'm fine. Pope, she's swearing. No, I'm not swearing. Oliver, seriously, that's what happens. I accidentally kicked you. You need to stop, dude. Be smart, please. You're scared? Don't be scared, please. I can put it back on, okay? I can put it back on. There. I'm like super safe now. He wants to steal my warmth. Luckily, it's not so cold. So, okay, it was really cold this morning. It was like 63 degrees. I don't know what that is in heathen units, but in bald eagle units, that is 63 degrees. And it was cold for me. It's cold for me, but anyway, sexiest avatar contest. So, I went up against, I didn't go up against some serious, like, Uzu's meme one was really funny, though. I'm actually surprised I won against Uzu's character. Because it seemed very memey, and sometimes memes win. That's cold for Arizona. It's cold for where I live in Arizona. But yeah, so the third round I went up against Mango as Boulevardy. And that was stressful. Actually, no, the third round I went up against Junbi. Oh, that's right. No, third round I went up against Junbi, and I was asleep. While I was waiting, because all you fucking XDDers who like to really drag out those damn fucking contests. Oh! I was so tired, dude. I was sitting there just, like, falling asleep. Because I had just finished a work day, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just sit in VR for a little bit. And yeah, if you noticed I sounded eepy, it's because I had just woke up. Yeah, who would do that, Melbourne? You're getting a lashing later. Dude, I hate when people sub last moment to Crumpet. Gives them another 10 seconds. He finished the countdown. Yeah, but he banks on that, you know. Ooh, let's go. This is a better background. Ooh, greenery. Guys, this is shit that I don't see where I live. Because it's green and beautiful. And there's rain. Can you hear it? Wait, the music's on. Can you hear it? I love rain. Is your lawn just rocks? Yeah. Desert landscaping is actually the term. It's almost pointless to try and grow grass down where I live because you're going to be spending so much money on watering it. You're going to be spending so much money on seeding it. You're going to spend so much money on just rooting all the weeds and shit. Yeah, Arizona. It's just like you're gonna waste time. You know, you'll be wasting time and money. And like, I think this year we had like over 100 days of 100-degree weather, 100+ degree weather. So, and I called it, but environmentalists just said it, but I fucking called it. In 20 years, Arizona is going to be, where I live in the valley and where Phoenix is, it's going to be uninhabitable. So that'll at least be like 120 degrees, like on really bad days. Like it'll be like 120+ degree. It's not good, dude. And like that's gonna cause like rolling blackouts. That'll cause like, yeah, it'll be fucking terrible. So I don't know. I mean I have options, places I could live. I've never moved away from Arizona though. Like I've only ever lived here. But I mean, I have family in Ohio. I have family in Utah, but I don't want to live in Utah. I used to have family in Texas, but they have all passed away. Is it really hard to get water? No. No, we still get water. I mean, we don't have like the kind of restrictions that California has. No, California is the place that has to I mean, obviously you should conserve water all the time because it would be kind of shitty if you just left your sink running. You probably shouldn't do that. Minnesota's a nice place to live, is it? I mean, I know you really like talking about it. You definitely got a lot of Minnesota pride, which is cool, which is awesome. I've never been there. Nope, I've only been to the airport. I think I told you that. Like, I've only been to the airport because I was a connecting flight. She'll need to get used to our winters. Oh my god. Or are you in there too? Oh wait. Quebec. Oh my gosh. Mighty Brand, that's right. You're Canadian. I forgot. Are you from Quebec too, Mighty Brand? Because that's where Wampers is from. I love Wampy. Yes, I would. Ontario, but close enough? Oh, okay. I've been to Ontario, but I've never been... Oh, I've been briefly to Ontario. I was only there for like a day trip. Been to Quebec plenty. Icy. Oh, you are? You're from Quebec? You're from Quebec, Mirakaya? Hell yeah. Moved to Canada? Yeah, okay. That's super easy and normal to do. I mean, for an American, I guess maybe. I guess Wampy can teach me French. Who here knows French? Teach me French. Have you been in the... Do you have the Minnesota accent? What do you call a drinking fountain? Is there a certain accent that like Minnesotans have? Like, is that what you call them? Minnesotans? I know like the closer you are to Canada, I hear that like is it mostly is you start like I don't know, like it starts changing a little bit. French is your main? Oh, that's sick, Mirakai. I didn't know that was your I didn't know that was your main language. What is that? What? How do you pronounce that? A French person taught me how to say, "Do you want a threesome?" But I totally forgot. Isn't a threesome a ménage à trois? Sort of, it comes out in waves. Oh, do you kind of like you keep Fuji? Fuji. Is it Fuji or Fuji? One or two. Or am I just, or my three if I'm saying it wrong entirely. So, like speaking of accents and stuff, man, I'm never gonna finish the Sexiest Avatar contest thing, am I? I fell asleep, and then I went up against Mango's bully, and Mango was in on Blue Site, and the promise was she'd get spicier, I guess, or something like that if bully won. So that was a rough competition. And then I lost against Nay. That's the end of the conversation. So, accents. I was raised by a lot of Southern people. Mainly Texas. So, like, every now and then, like, if I get really passionate or heated about something, sometimes some Southern pops out. Even though I've never lived in a Southern state at all whatsoever. Yeah, I got a little yeehaw in me. That just means I know how to talk very well. I got, you know, I could do some Southern pretty damn good, I'd say. Pretty okay. You could go all yeehaw about it. Get a little yeehaw in your step. Yeehaw. So fucking stupid. You drop a y'all now and then. I do say y'all sometimes. Y'all come back. Definitely some y'all. I could do. The Minnesotan accent is highly influenced by the Scandinavian language. Is that true? That's kind of neat. I'm down here in the yeehaw state. I do it well. Nice. My grandparents would be proud. Gotta keep that Texas alive. So that is true? That's interesting. Like, how is it similar? That's kind of crazy. Oh, a lot of Scandinavian descendants. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Y'alls is a good word. Everyone should use it. Yeah, I do say y'alls sometimes. Most of what like my heritage is mostly German. and Irish. Got some French there too. But I don't like to talk about the French part because people make fun of me. Got a lot of Norwegian descendants here in Minnie and moved up here because people would say the weather was very similar. Oh, that's cool. So it gets super cold up there. French. Y'all is my daily repertoire and I love it. Yeah. I definitely say y'all a lot more than I used to. Alright, y'all. Gather around the fireplace. Just caught me a rabbit, gonna skin it. This is such a good song. I gotta make sure to not wiggle. For sure we dip below -20. Oh my god! I don't think I've ever been that cold before. I don't think I've ever been that cold before. Americans talking about heritage and saying they're American. That's just what we do. We want to be more special than we really are. That's truly is how it is. A truly American thing is being like, no, being American's not special enough. I need to have ancestry. We need to be cooler than that. Yeah, no, trust me, I get it. I am very American though, but I am like my mom is first generation American in my family. So, pretty close to German. My grandmother is German. You abandoned the old world. No, I didn't. I personally didn't. I don't know, I want to go back to the old country. Let me go back to the old country, please. Yeah, if you go to Canada, you need to prep for that. Oh, really? We have to say what kind of ingredients are in our melting pot. It's very true. Because our country was founded based off of a lot of immigrants and struggles. The best is when you're playing hockey and you get too hot. You gotta play in a t-shirt or it's hypothermia, either or. Oh my gosh. You kind of have to pay attention to your body temperature at the time because you're like, oh, I'm really warm. And then it's like, wait a second, oh, I'm really cold. I should probably, if I want to keep my fingers, I should probably put my clothes back on. You get eyelash crystals. Okay, I've never had those. The coldest weather I've been in is -5. And that was in Arizona. I was up northern Arizona where it snows sometimes. It's more so the nose that hurts. The throat is just fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my nose and my ears get super cold and oh my gosh. And also, I think I've talked to you guys about my witch fingers, like my very tiny hands and tiny wrists and stuff like that. I have like no fat on my hands at all whatsoever. So my hands get so cold. Oh my god, when winter finally hits and when I start streaming, I'm going to be complaining about my cold ass hands so much. Oh my god, my hands just get so cold in the winter. -35 is C for me. Oh my god, I don't know how. That's like -30 in yeehaw units? Holy shit, dude. -5 with wind chill. Oh my god. I have been in Ohio, like, it was like 50 degrees or something, but the wind chill was like 37. Made it like 37. Oh my god, it was so bad. You had a bad nosebleed before, during the night playing hockey, but no one had a clue until I got inside. My face was just covered in red. Oh my god, it got dry. Oh no, I bet that freaked somebody out. I bet you freaked him out quite a bit. Ooh. I'm not mad, I promise. I'm just not doing well in my with my gestures. The coldest I've experienced was -50 Celsius, -58 Fahrenheit. Oh my god, you were in a camping tent? What is wrong with you guys? Coldest I had was -17 or 1.4 Fahrenheit. Not good. No, it's very bad. Schoolyard classic is your hair freezing solid in the time it takes walking from the gym shower to the school building. For real? God, that's wild. That's wild. You can adjust a little. Like, I'd die in your heat. Yeah, you probably would. So I actually prefer to be cold. Like, I actually do. I prefer to be cold. You know, because, like, when I'm cold, I can put on more layers, but I'll get arrested if I take off too much outside. So, you know. Did I drop my Bible? I might have. Did you see it? Did you see it fall? Did you see it fall? I mean, it could be over here. I mean, what about over here? It could be, it's not under the table. Are you sure I dropped my Bible? Are you sure? I mean, it could be over here. No? Well, I didn't see it. Maybe you just were looking at things. You're just looking at things. Yeah, it's definitely back there somewhere. You guys saw it too? No way. What did you make her do? Don't worry. I'm far away and I'm very covered up. Thank you very much. Maybe it's under the table or the stool. Maybe this totally normal sized table is totally very normal sized table. Like look at my boot compared to this. See? Zoom, enhance. Don't worry. I'm not doing it. It's literally just a boot. It's a boot. Calm. My mods, please calm. How many DMs do I have right now? None? Good, thank you. Oh, the Phoenix heat is really bad. You remember walking out of the airport and being hit with a wall of heat? That's how it is. Okay, humidity really sucks, okay? Humidity super sucks. I will never once say that humidity does not suck. Arizona heat, dry heat, is just as bad. It's just different. It's probably in my clothes somewhere. Oh, really? Maybe you can help me check later. You know? I mean, get on. I'll end stream. Anyway. I didn't see anything. I'm just scared to see something. I know. Hey, oh, shut up. I'm just laying on the Riz. You know. Clipped. You guys never let me. You never let me do it. You never let me just do it by accident, or even just like, I have to relive it at some point. You gotta relive it. I have to relive how cringe I am. Oh my god, man. I have to relive it. I do though, man. I want to wiggle. I miss wiggling. January though, when January comes, we are going to push hard for partner. We'll push hard for partner. Okay. I have an idea. I'm cooking. If I make partner, I'll do a kick stream. Because I don't care if I get banned on there. Damn, I really tried to request and be... Wait, I tried being silly and requesting off the website to spook me? Oh my gosh. I wish... Oh my god, that would have been funny. I would have been like... Yeah, I'll do a wiggle kick stream. That's when I make partner, though. And it's not an if, it's when, because I have a feeling we have a pretty decent shot. We have a pretty decent shot. And now that raids count to follower average or viewer average, that will help. Chuck, there is one. there is not a stream, but it's, I mean, opening a site in general. I don't know if I'll do a stream of it. I don't think I'll do that. I don't think I'll do that. I mean, I'll make a site. I will make a site and post images, post pics and stuff. If I get 1K subs. If I hit 1K subs, I will. But that would probably mean I need to stream like more often in general. I'm gonna get high up there in general just because of like, it makes me really anxious to do that. So it's like, I'll just set the goal super high. And you know, if I get 1,000 subs, if I hit 1,000 subs, then that is my gift to you guys for helping me. So yeah, you know. This is the stream. Wait. It's where she'll stream her model work. So she doesn't have to make things Barbie. True. What is my leg doing? More peer reviewing content, right? Right, exactly. Chuck makes sure that everything that I post is tasteful and appropriate and PG-13, you know. Oh my god, we can do, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I can do that, Calarua. I don't know if I can do that. He does a deep analysis. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Chuck. What was he talking about? What was he talking about? No, he didn't leak anything. She seems the type? What does that mean? And is that a bad thing? Would that be a bad thing? Do that. Koi is a freak. Yeah, I kind of am, though. So it's public knowledge? No. There's no public knowledge about my naked body. Maybe one day you'll find out what it looks like, but I'm not going to advertise that ever on this stream because I will get banned. But if I hit the 1K, I think it is a very earned thing, I guess. But I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do anything crazy, like too crazy on it. I don't know. Like I said, there are people that I know who watch me. And I don't know if that's like, I don't know. It just makes me anxious thinking about it. Remember, Pierce tastes like house keys and there's no place like home. That's funny. I have never heard that one before. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. But the whole koi is a freak thing, yeah, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, I am a freak. I'm definitely a freak. Hey, man. I'm never gonna deny who I really am. I never, like... So, before I was always like, I'm doing good girl content always kind of thing, which I do, for the most part. Aside from the random wiggling from time to time. But I'm never like super lewd with you guys. Like, I don't think I can do that. Like, I don't know if I could do that. I save those for other situations. Not true, you denied being furry for a while. Yeah, I guess you're right. We're here to match your freak. Gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my freak? Is there somebody gonna match my nasty? How it goes? I don't know the song though, or I don't know the dance. The dance that Lazzy does. When are we gonna get that financial T-posing koi? The T-pose? Such a white girl? Yeah? Yes? Yes, I am. I'm going bowling because I can't put my fingers inside usage work. Oh my god. Okay. Have fun bowling. Oh my god. Dude. I get tripped up so easily. I get tripped up way too easily, you guys. Alright, I need a drink. I need a sip. Wait a second. Man. Okay. What is that emote? That Riz emote? That Riz emote? Oh my gosh. The red ball? What? Red ball? Red ball. Man, it's warm in here now. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's so warm in here now. It's the darndest thing. Acting up? Yeah. Chuck is acting up. Oh my god, that emote. The That's funny. 'Cause I'm red? Shut up! No, I'm not. Yeah, I totally am. I'm like touching my face. It's very red. Anyway, careful. You don't want to get banned again, Chuck. My hair? No way! Am I red? Holy shit. Oh shit. It's 1:42. We getting close to ending time. To clock out time. But we're gonna be in VR. We're all gonna go hang out in VR today. We're gonna go hang out in VR. It's gonna be sick, you guys. Wait, let me go over here. Wait, no, let me go over here. It's gonna be sick, you guys. We're gonna go in VR, and we're gonna play some games, and chill out together, hang out. I can stay for at least 2 hours, and then I gotta go to a birthday party / Halloween party. Shit. I'm sure I can stay longer than 2 hours, though. I'm sure I can. Do I have American colors on my Abby with a white skin and blue eyes? Holy shit. Are my eyes blue? Or are they like green? Turquoise? Wow, there we go. Yeah, how about here? There, you can look at me now. It's safe, I swear, it's safe. It's safe, mods, I swear. I could say more, but then I would be in prison. Yeah, don't go to prison, okay? Don't go to prison. It's okay. Just DM me. Well, let me know what you're gonna say. Rice, listen, I'm fine, okay? I'm staying very far away from the camera. Hi, Rice. Pope, your husband's here. I can't believe Chuck won't get banned for... I don't want him to get banned. I don't want him to get banned at all. Don't worry, Chuck. Koi's going to make sure those conjugal visits are off. I'll make sure to we just need to tell them that you've converted to the religion of Koi. And I have to come give you readings, you know. I have to read you passages of my Bible. You know, the huge. As you do. Stupid fucking gestures. I swear I saw that. Ugh, I didn't have my lock gestures on. I can't wait for face tracking, man. No more weird fucking gestures. I need to just take that shit out. We can go to the confession box together. There's a lot of sins we must repent for, I'm sure. Praying at the altar. You have converted, all of you? Good. Good. Welcome to the religion of Koi. Read your Bibles. You will be graded. Did you order Quest Pro? No, I didn't. There are some things that I had to buy and pay for. I need a new computer. And then I can buy a Quest Pro. So yeah, there's some stuff I'm catching up on. Some old medical bills and stuff I'm trying to pay off still, because you know how it is in America. You have to get a life-altering change, you know, a surgery that gets rid of, you know, 6 years of pain, and that costs me quite a pretty penny. So I'm still paying that off. But yeah, then I can get a new computer, and then I can get face tracking. So I'm pretty excited about that. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Gotta be something on the horizon that'll replace the Pro. Surely. No, absolutely.
All the boys say wow, wow.
Jonathan Frost!
Wow, wow. Into the party, call me Dandy Candy, 'cause I'm high, high. I am so super duper duper. I'm the front going round. I am so cool with my awesome big tits on the ground.
Yo, what's up? Hello, Jonathan Frost. Hello. How's it going? How was your stream? I hope it went well. Thank you for raid. Thank you for raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to today's Bible reading of the religion of Koi. Welcome. Welcome. Not too bad though, for God's sakes. And I don't want to get banned. Also, like Rice and Danielle are just like, don't you fucking dare. Don't worry, I promise. I'm being a good girl. I'm a good girl. I promise I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. It was gonna be a little sitter. Did I make it to church? Yes, we made it. Except we're almost done, so maybe not. You didn't make it. Next time, though.
Girl.
Thank you.
Good girl.
Thank you. See? I'm a good girl. See? Lady Dimitrescu says so. She says I'm a good girl. Damn, late for church like real life? Same, man. I've been late for church for 30 years. I said 30 because it's at least 30 as what I said. See, I'm keeping track. $28? Yeah, it can't be that. It's at least 30, you guys. At least 30. I've said that before. So young? I'm super young. Damn right. Koi is crumpet? Fuck yeah. Koi is 20s. Damn right I am. Damn right. And I am a good girl, thank you very much. I'm 22. Times 2. Times 2, Denial. Aren't you as old as me? No. You don't know. My age is a highly contested subject in my community. So there will be no revealing of that information because, there's no fun in that. You're 44? I'm not! I was saying Denial is 22 times 2. Damn, balding hitting you early must be rough. Aw, I think he said he was. You sure? I'm 40. No! I heard you were older than me. I'm not 40! Oh my god, I'm not 40! What the hell? I'm not 40! What the fuck, man? I'm not 40. I'm not. Fuck you guys. You guys are so mean. You guys are just... I'm popping in and out of chat. Oh my god, you guys. I'm not 40. I'm not 40. Fucked up, man. Fucked up. And all the nice things I've said about you guys, too. Can't believe it. Still pretty... What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we only have 10 minutes left of chat. I'm glad that you're vanishing. I don't want you to get in trouble. Yeah, tight as in cool. That's exactly it. I'm tight. Even if you are 40, nothing wrong with it. Well, I appreciate that. Even though I'm not 40, but I know I'm allowed to be 40 one day. I think that's good. I might need to 10-minute Chuck so he don't get in trouble. Oh no, he vanished. Don't worry. No, don't worry, he vanished. His chat logs are gone now. Like in the VOD, I don't think he's even there. So don't worry. I think it's okay. I think he's safe. Oh, I said I'm 27, but it got deleted. Oh, that's right. He's not allowed to say how old he is, apparently. Hey, man. There's nothing wrong with an older lady, you know. Older by, like, some. Older. Not old. I'm not a cougar. I'm not a cougar. Cougars, isn't like a cougar like older women who are they're very predatory, like they only go after like younger guys. Like I don't know, like I don't think that I'm predatory. Definitely don't think that. That is correct? Okay, so that is the definition. Cougars only go after... Yeah, that's not me. That's not me. Cougars are 40-plus women chasing 20s. Okay, well, I'm not 40, so... I'm not close to 40 either, so, yeah. Radicoi? I'm tight. Is that that clip? I guess, but it's more or less loosely used most of the time. Oh, I see. It's That's not a lie. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Cougars eat fish, though? I'm sure cougars eat a lot of things. You know, sometimes they get into some wrestling matches with some lumberjacks. You know, sometimes it happens. Wonder who will win. Young men. I don't know. Like, she admitted it. I didn't admit to shit. I didn't admit to shit. That was just a thing to say. It was a thing to say. I didn't admit anything. Also, mods, was I a good girl today, mods? Was I a good girl? Did I do bad things today, mods? Was I good? Did I make you panic a little less today? This is such a good song. I'm into eating fish.
Good girl.
Fish, apparently very tasty. Very tasty. Oh my. Let's go. I was good? Yay, I was a good girl today. Hell yeah. What's up, Azrael? Yo, what's up, first time chatter? How's it going, homie? God, this song's so good. I can't wait to wiggle to this song. It's gonna be fun. God, it's so hard to not dance, man. It's so hard. I want to dance so bad. How's everyone doing? Doing good, man. Doing good. Happy Saturday. I hope your Saturday's been good. Yeah, it's so hard to not wiggle, you guys. I love this song. You just dance, just not so sensually. Yeah, I guess. Which, by the way, for those of you just now joining, and actually I should do closing arguments, closing statements anyway. Just gotta dance like a slut for the last 30 seconds of the stream. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just be slutty at the last 30 seconds. I don't know. I think I'll get shot by the mods. Welcome to the Fox with a Fish Name. Hello, I am Koi. I am a fox with a fish name. We are going to go hang out as a community in VR chat here in... Actually, I'll jump in VR at like 2:15. It's 1:56 right now. So, go ahead and jump in. We'll all meet up. Join the group instance. There will be a group instance that will be live when we're online. So just join the group instance. And if you're not a part of the group, go to the rules section. I think it's the rules section. Or no, socials. It's the socials channel in my Discord, and you'll get the notifications and stuff. You're in bed still? Strawberry, are you okay? Are you sick? Are you sick? Are you sick? Are you okay? We can postpone meetup if you want. Meetup's not the same without you, Strawberry. She's tired? Aww. Did she stay up super late last night? Aww. She needs a cleric heal? I'll heal you as your cleric. What was it? What is it? Minor restoration? No. I'll do lay on hands, okay? I'll do a lay on hands for you, okay? All right, Strawberry, here. Okay. I lay on hands. I heal you. I heal you. I heal you, Strawberry. I heal you. As your cleric, I heal you. I heal you and I wake you up. I wake you up. Your HP is refilled. Let's go! Hell yeah. Okay, I'll allow Koi to lay her hands on Strawberry. Yeah, get in the cook chair. Okay. So yeah, Strawberry is just now getting getting out of bed. So what do you think, Strawberry? Should we say 3 o'clock instead of 2? Like, how much time do you need? You're making a mockery of the lore. I am not. You can holy nova me. I will holy nova you. Like 15 minutes? Oh, okay. So, 15 minutes from now, we'll all jump in VR and we're gonna go do some game maps and some Halloween themed game maps. Join my Discord. Hello, mods? Mods? I know Kiss May said that she was gonna be streaming today. Don't know what Kiss May is streaming today. So we got, oh, you know what, Nokris. I know Nokris is gaming. Almundo is gaming. Oh, Almond just got up. Let's go raid Almond. We haven't raided Almond. So yeah, let's raid Almond. I hope Kiss May doesn't get mad. I want to make sure I raid as many people as I can for the first time as possible, so. Kiss is Gamba. Oh, is Kiss Gamba-ing? Make sure you guys get in the Discord. She's printing a brie on a cracker. Almond is doing wine tasting today. That's right. Yeah, Almond's doing that wine tasting. She was telling me about it last night. Yeah, that's a really good reason. We should definitely raid her for that. Which wine is this? I don't know. Brie on a cracker. Like brie heads, brie. Hi, Element. Hi. I'm in the wrong chat. That's why. Wine tasting. There's wine. Almond is day drinking. So yes, let's start raid for Almond now. She said she's not gonna get fucked up. She said she's gonna try not to, because it's just wine tasting. She's not just knocking it back. But anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. I appreciate it so much. You guys killed it today on the subscribers. I super duper appreciate it very much. So I'll see you guys in 15 minutes, all right? If not, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, 9 a.m. PST, and I'll let you know if I'm late. Let's hope I'm not, though. All right? Behave, be nice, go give Almond your love and all your garden variety things that you have found today for our dear Almond. So, anyway, goodbye, you guys. Again, join my Discord. Mwah. You're the best. Oh! You're the best. Whoa, what's going on? I can't end? What's going on, man? I can't leave. I can't leave.